Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday morning / afternoon if you're East Coast or, you know, not in the United States. I'm going to post links about this stream and do a sound check first. That'll probably be the first and foremost. I'm trying to get more organized with, my life, I suppose. how productive I am in general. Excuse me. Okay. So let's go to YouTube, get this sound check started. YouTube, get this sound check started. Test. Test. Cool. Everything sounds good. There might even be something that I want to fiddle around with on the YouTube Studio app before I get started as well. And post links even. I want to figure out if I can edit. Just trying to see if I can, yeah, I can edit the thumbnail of it once I'm done. With the video. Yeah. So I can edit thumbnails of videos after I'm done with them. Okay. Now, can I take screenshots from the PlayStation app is the question. And also, is there a way to edit live videos? Because otherwise, that's kind of lame. Yeah, we need to update our playlist too. There's not a way to update it in the regular YouTube app, I'm assuming. Trying to figure it out. Turn my volume down on my phone. If I go to my channel, manage videos. No. Edit my channel. Don't keep my saved playlist private. Just trying to edit my thumbnail while I'm live. Well, I guess you can't. At least I can't figure it out So let me just grab a link. Copy link. What am I doing? Cooper Kupp rocking a Kobe jersey. That kind of looked cold. Okay, link. Paste link. Live with a new 2K series that should be chill and fun. A week ago, the Brooklyn Nets and the Philadelphia 76ers made a blockbuster trade. It's now time to find out on my channel who won the trade in NBA 2K22. Come say what's up if y'all got any free time. Boom. I should probably start posting links on Twitter. I think it's CentricYT is my username. I'm having to log in. Wrong password. Great. Don't know my password. I think it's this one. Oh gosh. Oh, I know which one it is, I think. Nope. Bruh. It ain't let. I don't remember my email that was linked to my Twitter, so I guess I can't figure that out right now. Well, bump Twitter. I got 500 friends on Facebook, so who needs Twitter when you got that? Oh, I gotta make coffee too. But basically, I posted links. I can lightly talk about, kind of what we're doing today. Just gotta get all the creamer stuff situated. They keep giving us these broken Coffee Mate like creamer caps whenever we do online Walmart orders. So we keep having to switch out the old ones that we have with the new ones. Kind of bunk. Let's see. All right. Okay. Back to the creamer. Stovetop's not hot, is it? Okay. Can set the controller down. Yeah, this one is broken. This one is pretty much empty. So we're just going to put that cap on there. Dump the rest of this creamer into our coffee cup. How much is that? What's up, bot? Welcome to the stream. Pull this thing off. I always am so worried that creamer's just gonna like shoot out whenever I do that. Okay, that looks to be enough creamer. This bad boy can go in the Garbaggio. This can go back in the fridge. So basically, obviously, if you pay any attention to sports or basketball, the NBA in general, you would know that a pretty blockbuster trade happened last week at the trade deadline. Which, was it last week to today? Like 1 week ago today? Last Wednesday? It might have been. Shoot, I can't even remember, to be honest. But the Philadelphia 76ers and the Brooklyn Nets struck a deal after really what started in last year's postseason. Brooklyn separately, they were favored to be like the team to beat, really, in the East at least, and maybe even in the league. We just hadn't seen them play to that point very much together. The big three, that was Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving. Harden pulled his hamstring in the playoffs. Pretty much was only able to come back at like maybe 50-60% because Kyrie Irving also sprained his ankle in the playoffs later in a different series. And they basically lost in the ECF to the Milwaukee Bucks, the eventual NBA Finals champions of last season, because Kevin Durant's shoe size was one size too big. So let me just turn off the camera until I get back so that you guys just aren't kind of staring at, the sun and my empty chair. And then I'll just keep talking. Basically, we all know what happened there. Kevin Durant's shoe size is half a size to one size too big. Foot was on the three-point line. He had 50 or 60 something in that final game. Final two games, I think, even against the Milwaukee Bucks in the Eastern Conference Finals. So that happened with the Brooklyn Nets. Separately with the Sixers, they've been, kind of at their peak of, the whole trust the process thing for the past 2-3 seasons maybe. And they've had different iterations of really good teams that could have made deep playoff runs with Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons as the two main centerpieces. They had Jimmy Butler, JJ Redick, Ersan Ilyasova, Tobias Harris, Andre Drummond. They've had some different pieces around those two, and it just wasn't really working, especially in last postseason's playoffs. Ben Simmons, especially in Game 7, I think shot 5 points, 7 assists, and was 2 for 8 or something, and didn't make a single free throw or only made one free throw. It was hack a Ben the last 2 games of that series, I believe, with the Hawks, unless I'm wrong. Basically, after that, a lot of stuff came out internally from Philly and from Ben Simmons' camp about separate issues, really. Philly pointed to Simmons' lack of effort in improving his jump shot and communication with the organization. as to what had been going on with his, personal development as a player. Ben Simmons then came out and said that he wanted out of Philly pretty much, and he was done there. And or his camp said this at least. I can't remember if his camp broke it or the organization did, but one of the two parties broke it. Simmons said he wanted out and actually pointed to mental health problems as one of the main reasons that he wanted out. He did get clowned a lot, and that Philly fan base is ruthless, more ruthless than, one of the most ruthless fan bases in the entire nation. They love you when they love you, and they really hate you when they hate you. And if you're playing bad on one of their Philly teams, they're prone to hate you and want you gone. And after that playoff performance for Ben Simmons and him kind of, being disgruntled with the media, not really disgruntled, but just more so silent, and they kind of took that as cowardly, I suppose, and they were clowning Ben Simmons. Even Philly fans wanted him out. And so it was a long road. Long story short, we're here basically start today, February 16th. That is today's date. Thanks to the 2K share scenarios, we can do start today rosters. Bump Ronnie 2K and the devs for some reason leaving start today mode in the last gen games, but not making it a feature in the next gen games that cost more money, look better, are supposed to play better. It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense, Ronnie. Anyways, 2K share, I guess, is a little bit better. It's a good alternative. As long as, a community keeps updating it. So at least on the PS5 community, we found a decent start today roster for actually today. So good shit. We're here February 16th. And you already know we're here with two teams. The teams that struck the deal last week. And we're going to take a look at each of these individual teams on paper right now. It's going to be Philadelphia first. You got Joel Embiid, who right now, if you look at his stats, he's playing at an MVP caliber level. He's only averaging 24 points a game. I don't know if these averages are going to be super on par. Let me actually look this up real quick. Let me just look up on the NBA app. Stats. Players. Points per game. Yeah, Joel's not averaging this. Joel's averaging 29 and 11. 29 points, 11 assists, 4.5. Or 29 points, 11 boards, 4.5 assists per game is what Joel Embiid is averaging. Nonetheless, though, he is, I believe one of the top players. He's playing like an MVP caliber player right now. 97 overall with a 1-point boost. And obviously, James Harden. So this was the big piece that was moved to Philly from Brooklyn. James Harden, he's got a pulled hamstring right now, but you can obviously see him dripped out wearing number 1 in the new Sixers gear. He is here. Daryl Morey, the general manager for the Houston Rockets, formerly, and now the Philadelphia 76ers, really wanted to bring James Harden here, honestly, 3 years ago when Morey dipped from Houston, and eventually Harden did as well. Morey went to Philly, tried to work out a deal with Houston to bring him to Philly. It didn't work out, and Harden, especially now, revealed that his second choice was Brooklyn. Not his first. So he then eventually, once that didn't work out, went to Brooklyn, and now we're here. So this is the trade that, probably should have happened maybe at least on the Philly side. Morey wanted to make it happen 2-3 years ago, but it's finally a done deal now. James Harden is a Philadelphia 76er. As I said, he's got a pulled right hamstring, so he's going to be inactive or at least a little hobbled for 1 to 2 weeks. They might decide not to play him. They still got Tobias Harris. They kept Tyrese Maxey and Matisse Thybulle. This was the big thing for Morey. He wanted to keep these two pieces because in any trade talks, really, when he was trying to move Ben Simmons, he either wanted picks or he did want picks. He either wanted picks or Harden, really. But when it came down to it, he did not want to give up Tyrese Maxey, who is a young guy right now in this sim, averaging 16 points a game, 5 assists per game. So he's playing pretty solid for them. And then Matisse Thybulle, who is, a lockdown defender, and how it was with Simmons on the floor, even in Philly the past few seasons. Whenever Simmons wasn't on the floor, Matisse was the lockdown wing. And so they really wanted to keep Matisse Thybulle, not give both him and Ben Simmons or Tyrese Maxey and Ben Simmons to Brooklyn to make their team like uber much better for the future. Me personally, I already think Brooklyn significantly won this trade. I think they're still a better team even now. But more in depth, it'll probably be Maxey. Starting five-wise, it'll probably be Maxey, Harden, Matisse, Tobias Harris at the 4, and then Embiid at the 5. And then when we look at Brooklyn is interesting because they are injured right now. Kyrie, though, is not part-time Kyrie in this simulation. Kyrie Irving, I repeat, is not part-time Kyrie. Whatever, fantasy you want to delve into as to why, I'll leave that to you. But we'll say for whatever reason, Kyrie Irving and the NBA have worked out an agreement to allow him to be able to play full-time in New York and Toronto included. So Kyrie Irving is healthy and available to play full-time. However, Kevin Durant is going to be out, at least with a minor injury, for 4 to 6 weeks. And then Ben Simmons as well, of course, he's not even going to be able to play for the first 1 to 2 weeks of even being there due to personal reasons. That, of course, is the mental health discussion that we had previously talked about. So that's pretty much the setup of these teams, and this was the big piece on the other side. Getting Ben Simmons, Ben 10, as you can see, getting him back in a Brooklyn Nets uni, and he's a little more cleaned up now that he was back in Brooklyn. I saw that he got a haircut from that press conference, but we'll give him his headband. So Ben 10 now in Brooklyn. And this is huge spot. Sean Marks, I believe, is the general manager for the Brooklyn Nets. Won this deal absolutely far and away. No doubt about it. Because when you just look at it from not only even this year, but for many years into the future, Ben Simmons is... You say what you want about his free throw shooting. As I turn the webcam back on, say what you want about his, actually I'm going to wait a few more minutes. Say what you want about Ben Simmons' free throw shooting, his jump shot ability, whatever. His mental health issues, his lack of, assertiveness when it comes to clutch moments. Ben Simmons, when you put it down to it, he is top 2, if not top 1, lockdown defenders in the NBA right now. When on the court healthy. He is a basketball savant. He has a brilliant mind in terms of playmaking and finding look for guys around him. He's unselfish on the court. And he also seems like, say what you want about whether or not he was being genuine about his mental health reasons. I personally don't think anyone should be very intrusive into when anyone says stuff like that, because mental health is legitimate. It's a legitimate thing. I know that very well. So, me personally, I'm not going to doubt at all what Ben Simmons says. And I actually had a very different viewpoint than what a lot of people had about his first press conference in Brooklyn. But with that being said, he's going to be a super duper valuable asset to the Brooklyn Nets. And I think just because of the fact that he's 25 and Harden, is how old? Harden's 32, and if we look at his contract, Ben's locked up, I know, for a while. Harden's got a player option, and actually he already accepted the player option for next year, so I want to see if we can just move that into his contract. Because right now it's written up as like no extension, but then there's a player option. So if we make it no option and then just a 1-year extension length, no option, and he can have a no trade clause even. That'll pretty much hopefully look the same, as him picking up his second year option already, because I think he's already like insinuated that, especially if this year doesn't work out, he's going to be sticking around in Philly. And this is the main thing that we want to see in the sim. We want to see if these new built teams, who comes out on top with everything else even going on in the NBA, who comes out on top in the thick of everything. And then to round up kind of, like if we look at, Simmons is locked up until he's 28 and Harden's already 32. So, like, Harden is going to be 35, 36 years old by the time Simmons' deal is up. So, this will be something that probably will be decided in 2-3 seasons. This one might be a wash, but we'll see depending on how things shake out. Both are in contention for a playoff spot right now. Starting five-wise, it'll probably look like Kyrie at the point, and then, Seth Curry at the 2, KD at the 3, I wonder. It'll be interesting to see how they'll work out the forward spots with Durant and Simmons once they're both on the floor. But either or, they can pretty much, play whatever position. So if we look at lineups, just for right now for each team, this is the Nets rotation. So they got Kyrie, Patty Mills. KD is still playing, and he's playing a lot of minutes out there. James Johnson in LA, and then they got Seth Curry, a new piece that they got, and Andre Drummond, both from Philadelphia, getting Ben Simmons as well. Then they got Cam Thomas off the bench, Day'Ron Sharpe. They're not playing Claxton or Blake Griffin. Joe Harris is banged up, and Ben Simmons is out. So that'll be interesting. For the Sixers, let's see. They are going to play Harden. They got Maxey, Harden. Not really on a minutes limit either. Maxey, Harden, Danny Green, Tobias Harris, and Joel Embiid. So they're starting Danny Green at the 3 right now instead of Matisse Thybulle, which is interesting. And then Shake Milton, Furkan Korkmaz, Gorgeous Niang, and they got Paul Millsap. That was the other piece that Philly got along with Harden. There's one more thing I do need to check because I think Brooklyn got some picks from Philly, right? Let's see. Philly gave up, 3 players and 2 first-round picks. So I'm pretty sure if we go somewhere like, where's the trade finder? Do we have trades automated? That's weird. I'm gonna need to. Trades. In-season player waivers, hardships, draft, team options, qualifying offers. Are scenarios only like a 1-season thing or something? I'm confused. Or am I just dumb? Oh, I'm dumb. You can't trade after the trade deadline, silly view. Or silly me. How do I look at our picks then? Scouting. Team intel. No. Well, we'll look at our picks later, because I guess we can't look at it now. But basically, we're just going to sim out season. If we look at award races, I mean, Joel's still top 5, but this is kind of like a decent emulation of the top 5 MVP candidates right now. Rookie of the Year, there's where it's at right now. You got two Thunder players who are actually playing pretty decent IRL as well, Josh Giddey and Trey Mann. Sixth Man of the Year, Drummond is a top candidate. Ayo Dosunmu has been in there a couple times. Defensive Player of the Year, Matisse Thybulle is runner-up. Interesting. Most Improved Player, Tyrese Maxey is the front runner currently. Ja Morant is at 5. And then, yeah. So Ja's not in the MVP race right now. But decent stuff. Got to take my meds real quick. Sorry for the long-winded intro. That took about 30 minutes. But that's okay, because this stuff is about to be more fast-paced once we get into it. And this will be a warm-up, because I think I'm going to be streaming more 2K content right after this. It's just, I'm actually really not sure. I got a lot of ideas for what I want to do for a stream series. Yep. Okay. I think let's go. Ooh. It's February 16th. Let's go to. It's near end of the year. Shoot, we might as well just go end of the year and see how everything plays out for this final season. We're going to be making some roster moves and like off-season moves and signings like this, because I totally forgot. We do need to stop simulating for the contract extension deadline for both teams, I feel like, just to see if we can hammer out any deals. So Thybulle wants to test free agency, but he's still got another year. Millsap isn't eligible to be able to be re-signed. As for the Nets, Kyrie hasn't picked up his player option yet. We might as well just pick that up for him for the sake of the rebuild. Looks like Drummond and Aldridge aren't eligible to be re-signed. We have bird rights on Claxton and Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown is willing to re-sign right now. Let's just hammer out that deal real quick with them. 2-year, $9 million deal. I guess this is Sean Marks. Sean, I don't know. Yeah, two. Yeah. And he still accepted. Okay, so we got Bruce Brown. What's our GM look like? No, yeah, it is Sean Marks. And do we have our boy Daryl Morey over here too? Is that kind of what Daryl Morey? I don't really know what Sean Marks or Morey looks like, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, that actually really looks a lot like Daryl Morey. And then, yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. GMs are on point. Okay. So, yeah, we got Sean Marks and Daryl Morey over here making some contract decisions. So, yeah, Morey doesn't really have much to work at. For Marks, we need to talk to, we just re-signed Bruce Brown. We need to talk to, I don't know, we have bird rights on Claxton, so we could be able to train him, but we mainly need to talk to Kyrie. And I think we're just going to have that conversation automatically be successful. We're going to just have him pick up his player option before the season ends as well. So kind of the same thing, give him 1 year extension instead. And we'll add that no trade clause as well. And hopefully, yeah. So that shows that he picked up his 2022 player option until he's 30. Yeah, okay. So Sean Marks doing his due diligence with fiery Kyrie, getting him back. KD must have talked to him as well. The Nets are 7th right now, and the Sixers are 5th. So let's find out how the rest of the season ends now that the stars have been retained. Harden and Kyrie both picked up their player options. That's big right here, actually. Let's look at this. March 10th. In real life, that's a big setup for intentions for, how this may go. We're gonna slow Simmons see a playoff series and everything. But in this matchup, where it looked like everyone was playing, Embiid drops 40, 13 and 2, shot amazing, but Harden didn't shoot that well, 15, 5 and 5, and the Sixers lose by 5 points to the Nets. Kyrie drops 25 off 3 threes. Durant 22, 5 and 2. Ben Simmons went crazy against his former team in his first showing, played the most minutes out of any net, 16, 5 and 13, 8 for 14. He shot it really well, played really well, and the Brooklyn Nets get the first laugh. The first laugh of the new matchup, the new rivalry. Sixers are playing really well, though, against the West. Tough loss against the Bucks right there. But the Sixers finished out second place in the conference. We'll wait and see what seed the Nets get. But second in the conference, the 2 seed is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good post-trade deadline. Obviously, you see Luka just went ridiculous and won MVP. I think I might overwrite it just for this one season. Because, I'm just going to look at top point getters. KD would have won it until he got hurt. What was he averaging in here? Nah, Kai was averaging more than he was. Where is Kevin Durant? Yo, seriously, where is KD? Did I miss him? Am I tripping? Luka's averaging 27, 9, and 9 right now. It's possible, but he wouldn't average 35. He can't make that jump. LeBron's all the way down here, only averaging 21, 6, and 8. In real life, he's doing a lot better. Giannis, in real life, is averaging 29, 11, and 6. And here he's averaging 28, 13, and 10. I mean, that's an MVP type season. Jokic was having an MVP type season, but he got hurt. Curry shot the ball ridiculously well from last year too. I would honestly say it's either going to go to Curry or Giannis, who I'm going to override as the MVP over Luka, just because Luka, it's only for this season, and we'll only do that when we do like start today stuff like this. Um, and that's just because, yeah, there's no way Luka can average, 28 IRL and then jump up to 35. I mean, maybe with Kristaps being gone, but shoot, I don't know. So I think we'll have to give it to either Curry. I don't know. Can we back out of any of these menus right now? No, we can't. And I don't think I can override it later, so I may have messed that up. But anyways, whatever. Luka wins MVP, I guess. Sure. Uh, All NBA first team is Luka, Donovan Mitchell, Giannis, Jimmy Butler, and Jokic. Second team Curry, Harden, Tatum, LeBron, and Embiid. So Harden and Embiid both make All NBA together. And then LaMelo, Ja, Julius, Brandon Ingram, and Anthony Davis are your third team. Defensive first team Drew Holiday, DeJounte Murray, Giannis, Matisse, Anthony Davis. Second team Chris Paul, Lonzo, Jimmy Butler, LeBron James, Rudy Gobert. So Ben Simmons didn't play enough to make that. Cade Cunningham, all rookie first team. Mobley, Giddey, Trey Mann, and Ayo Dosunmu. Nashawn Highland, second team. Jalen Suggs, Cam Thomas, Josh Christopher, and Jalen Green. And yep, that's about it for the awards. Let me look and see if we can override any of them. Player of the week, player of the month, player rookie of the month, player of the week, player of the month, rookie of the month. Damn. So it doesn't look like. It's like, no, not NBA records. NBA history, season awards, MVP. Yeah, so it looked like Luka won. And then Rookie of the Year went to Cade Cunningham. Sixth Man of the Year went to Kevin Love. Defensive Player of the Year went to Giannis. Most Improved Player of the Year went to Tyrese Maxey, part of the second seed Philadelphia 76ers. And then there is the rest of the stuff that we already looked at. But yeah, just the stuff that we missed. So it looks like the Nets are the 4 seed going up against the Miami Heat in the first round. And then the Philadelphia 76ers are the 2 seed going up against the, well, whoever makes it out of the play-in, should I say. So yeah, but as you look, the Nets are the 4 seed, the Sixers are the 2 seed. I am going to take a break real quick and heat up my coffee, and then we're going to look at like final season stats for the team, and then we're going to get into the first year of the playoffs. So BRB. All right, we back? No! Oh, thank God. Okay. I made a grave mistake. Oh, my Lord. I almost just made the worst mistake of my life. Almost simulated the entire playoffs. So we didn't even hardly get like, not season stats. Let's take a look at that real quick. So on the season, Joel Embiid finished with 25 points and 15 boards. Man, he could have won MVP. He was there. Harden on his new team, well, for half the season, I guess, ended up averaging 22, 7, and 9. If you round it up, that's pretty good. Toby, 17, 7, and 5. Maxey, who's actually hurt with a sore knee right now, win most improved player, averaged 16, 3, and 5. Shake Milton off the bench, averaging 12. Jaden Springer down here, averaging 7. And then for the Nets, Kyrie was your top points per game getter, 24, 4, and 6. KD struggling with injuries, ended up only averaging in this sim 21, 7, and 5. Ben Simmons, 16, 4, and 8, though. So pretty much kind of what you expect Ben Simmons to do in that role. And they actually got him as their backup center, which is very interesting. So they have Simmons running at the 5 right now. Seems to be working, at least in the first round of the playoffs. So it looks like the Hawks beat the Hornets in this play-in game. It was Terry Rozier, actually. Or no, sorry. It was Boggy. Boggy, Gallinari, Trae Young had a light double-double. He didn't even have to shoot the ball that much. And the Raptors beat the Celtics. Even though Jaylen Brown dropped 32, it was a bad night for Jason Tatum. Pascal, Fred VanVleet, and Gary Trent Jr. popped off. Gary Trent literally only shot threes. He shot 15 shots, 15 of them were threes. And then he had 5 free throws as well. Then in that matchup, you had the Hornets and the Raptors taking on each other, and the Hornets won that one with LaMelo Ball dropping 18, 6, and 13. Bridges and Rozier dropping 20 and 18. Oubre dropping 17 off a really nice clip. And even though Siakam dropped 26, it wasn't enough. VanVleet didn't shoot the ball as well. And then over on the Western Conference, let's see, the Clippers made it. Clippers made it to a play-in game with PG and Kawhi healthy. They dropped 38 to knock off the Denver Nuggets without Nikola Jokic because of that ACL injury. And then the Lakers got bumped in the play-in game. That's embarrassing. Lakers got bumped by the Pelicans, and it looks like Russell Westbrook is injured. Because he didn't even play. LeBron had an all-right night, but AD did not. And Devontae Graham went off. Brandon Ingram went off for 23. McCollum and Valanciunas went off for 22. Zion, 16, 9, and 11. One board away from a triple-double. Jackson Hayes and Larry Nance, 15 and 13 off the bench. Oh, that's weird. Because Denver was still the 8th seed, so they got to play one more game, even though they still lost. So Denver went up against the Pelicans, actually. And Denver ended up sneaking into the playoffs still as the 8th seed and knocking out the Pelicans by 2 points. Jamal Murray, 24. Morris, that's Monte Morris with 19. Will Barton, 16. So despite McCollum's 25, BI's 24, Zion's near triple-double again. Was not good enough to get in the playoffs. So that's Western Conference side for your playoffs. Eastern Conference side for your playoffs right there. So it looks like Brooklyn's got it on lock, but Philly's actually down 2-1 right now. So Brooklyn, let's see, in game 1, oh yeah, it was KD, or it was Kyrie actually dropping 41. Ben Simmons, 6, 7, and 13. Kevin Durant, 15. Pretty nice. Game 2, it actually went to overtime. Ben Simmons was the top scorer, 25 points. Kyrie had 24. KD had 20. Good stuff. And then game 3, even though Butler dropped 31, it was Kyrie, KD, and Ben Simmons, 24, 21, and 16, that led the way for Brooklyn in that game. And then for Philly, if we look at their box scores, game 1 was a Hawks win. Harden dropped 29, but Embiid did not shoot the ball that much even. Actually, it looks like he fouled out in only 12 minutes. And Trae Young dropped 41. Game 2, that was domination for Philly. Embiid dropped 38, 17, and 7. Maxey 24, Harden 21, and 4 and 6. Yeah. Trae Young didn't shoot the ball that well. But then game 3, in Atlanta, Trae Young did go off. 31 points, 4 boards, 6 assists. And Embiid, despite going off. Harden dropping 20, 10, and 3 as well, shooting the ball pretty efficiently. Maxey was the one that had a rough shooting night. And now the Sixers are down 2-1. So let's simulate game 4 here with Simcast. And then we can hop in first. It actually looks like the Nets and the Heat one is first. So let's simulate this one first. Back and forth. Let's see if Brooklyn can just bring out the broom on Miami. They got a lead going into the fourth quarter. Oh. less than a minute left. This is the first game that we're going to jump into. So let me turn off my camera. We're getting some action in here. And we're not going to go 2K camera. We're going to go as if it was, actually on the broadcast. I don't know if we should go rail. Let's go broadcast Zoom for now. And let's see. Brooklyn's up 3-0 right now. Kevin Durant driving, kicking out to Ben 10. Now KD at the wing. Back up top. I don't even know who's on him. That might be Strus on him. DeMarcus Aldridge setting the pick. Kevin Durant, pull-up jumper. That's off. Bam Adebayo with the rebound. And now it's Strus. Max Strus driving on Kevin Durant. The goal. Now Jimmy Butler at the top of the wing. It's Kyrie Irving on him. The Heat trying to hold out in this series against the Brooklyn Nets. Jimmy Butler gets blocked. Blocked by DeAndre Jordan. 13 seconds left and Brooklyn calls their final timeout, down 3 points. Steve Nash. You see him right there on the sideline. Jimmy Butler. This is going to be an exciting playoff series. I would only hope. All right, coming out of the Nets timeout, LA's inbounding it. Here comes Kyrie. It's out to Kyrie. Kyrie takes a weird 3 and it's off. He forced the shot and couldn't close out. Curry is going to draw his 5th foul and this game might be over as Miami calls a timeout as well. Wow, what was that shot? What was that shot from Kyrie Irving as he intentionally fouls Tyler Hero? I wonder. With 7 seconds, Hero's going to pretty much close this one out. Kyrie's trying to run up. LA has to fire up a shot. That's off. And Miami in game 4 here at South Beach stays alive.
You can just never count this group out. I mean, unlikely to see a full
Wow. So Miami outlasts Brooklyn in Game 4 off a Jimmy Butler performance. 25 points, 13 assists, and 6 boards. Hero had 22 and the game-closing free throws. Kyle Lowry had 20. Bam had 19, 11, and 9. Max Strus had 18, 6, and 1. Omer Yurtseven had 10, 3, and 5. Like, there were some guys hooping. Kyrie had 26. KD had 22. Ben Simmons, not a good night. 6, 5, and 8. Didn't shoot the ball that much or that well. So that's how Game 4 for Brooklyn goes. Let's get into Game 4 for the Sixers. See how this goes. Dominating. They're going to win. Philadelphia is going to blow out Atlanta on the road in Game 4. Embiid drops 39, 15, and 7. Harden 32, 8, and 10. Shake Milton 15. Yeah, so it was an Embiid and Harden performance. Trae Young didn't shoot the ball that well, but he had 18 points, 15 assists. It don't matter. It really don't matter. So now I believe we got, Heat Nets elimination game. Let's see if Brooklyn can close it out. I still have them winning this series, Up big at the half. And this one's going to be over. Brooklyn takes round 1, advancing to the quarterfinals. Kyrie drops 40. KD 26, 4, and 10. Drummond 17, 3, and 4. Ben Simmons 14, 6, and 11. It didn't matter that Hero and Adebayo dropped 23 and 22. It didn't really matter. So Brooklyn and Milwaukee are the first 2 teams in the entire league to officially advance. Philly's trying to face Milwaukee. Brooklyn will have to face either Chicago or Charlotte, which that's actually a decent series right now, tied at 2, just like this one. So let us see. It's tied 2-2. I believe it is back in Philly, but it's a close game in Game 5. 3-point game with 2 minutes left. We're jumping in. You already know we're jumping in.
What do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
We got to make sure that we're not on either side.
Turned in a fantastic performance from 3.
Is the camera right? Yeah.
Point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
They've also been killing it from the
All right, so Shake Milton is at the free throw line. And he's got 2 shots, I believe. No, he's got 3. 3 shots right now for Shake Milton. He got fouled on a 3-pointer. That's what we're jumping into. And he makes all 3. Tie ball game, 1:55 left. And here goes Trae Young in Philly. This is a big first-round series for the 76ers to test them. Trae Young and the Hawks aren't no joke as John Collins gets it inside. They have 21 team assists tonight. Here goes James Harden on DeAndre Hunter. Look at that floater. James Harden. Jordan shrugging it up. Tie ball game. He's shooting 26, or he has 26 points in 30 minutes. 50% from the field. Here goes Ice Trae. Ice Trae with the screen, and that's a good mid-range shot to take a 2-point lead. 1:18 left now. Here goes Harden. Is Embiid out there right now? Joel Embiid is not out there. It's James Harden with the layup. Can we call a timeout for one of these teams? I want to see Joel Embiid out there. Here's Trae Young. If Embiid isn't out there at this next possession for Philly, we're calling a timeout to try to get him in there. There's a block. Sub Joel Embiid in. Good block by Tobias Harris. Joel Embiid is still not in. They're running a really small ball lineup right now. Three seconds left. Tyrese Maxey on Trae Young. Young with the 3, and it's good. The Sixers call a timeout. Are they going to bring Joel Embiid out? Wow, Trae Young just set a record for most threes made in a playoff game. He has 13 threes in this game. Are you joking? Trae Young is going absurd here in Philly. Tyrese Maxey, you already know, is going to get fucking clowned because if Ben Simmons were still there, this would not be the case. All right, Harden's out there. Embiid is not out there. What are they going to do? Harden driving to the lane. Off. This game might be over right here. Good defense, Danny Green. Not sure why Joel Embiid isn't out there. That's off. Call a timeout. Okay, we're gonna have to choose sides. Go to Philly and call this timeout, and we're gonna have to see what is up with Joel Embiid. Does he have? Oh, damn. Nope, 2K is not trash. Joel Embiid has 30, 14, and 9, but he's fouled out. He's fouled out. So that last timeout for Philly that we called with Doc won't really matter because he can't sub in Joel Embiid. He just can't sub him in. I see where the problem lies now. All right, Doc, we'll call something different up. Come on, you can't lose to Trae Young off 13 threes on your home court. Go down 3-2 in the first round. You're the second seed. This is James Harden's moment in the playoffs to show he's not going to choke. Double team out to Toby. What a good shot. Oh, and Tobias Harris missed it, and that might be the game. Wow, James Harden made a great play. Tobias Harris was wide open with no one around him, and he missed the wide open three to tie it. DeAndre Hunter makes it a two-possession game. Sixers don't have any more timeouts. Harden is going to have to run up or pass up really quickly. There's gorgeous Niang, and that game is over. Trae Young is going to get fouled, but it doesn't really matter. We're just going to sim to the end because we already know what's going to happen. Let's look at the final box score. Embiid wasn't able to be out there for his team on the floor at the end of the night, and that cost Harden 28, 8, and 8. Pretty good. Furkan had 19, but yeah, it didn't matter, bro. Trae Young dropped nearly 60. He had 58 points, 7 boards, and 6 assists. 13 of 18 from the three, 11-11 from the free throw line. He set a playoff record for most threes in a single game. That's to overcome for any team. So let's get into, let's see, Game 6. This is Game 6. Yeah, Game 6. Let's pick up the pace. Back and forth in the first half. Hawks have a slight lead at halftime. All right. We're going back in. Is this the game that they can do it? Let's see. Embiid's got 5 fouls, but we're going to get to see Joel Embiid, I think, for at least a little bit. He may foul out right here. But we're in Atlanta now for Game 6. Clint Capella is at the free throw line. I wonder if Embiid just fouled him. That'd be funny. Misses both free throws, though. Let's go. 2-point lead. Here goes James Harden. Spin move down to Joel Embiid. It's a miss, but Embiid grabs the rebound. He's on Gallinari. Putback is good. It's Joel Embiid, leading the league in rebounds with 15. A lot of people thought he should have been the MVP of the league. This would be a big win if they can push it to Game 7 and avoid elimination. But Trae Young has 33 points, only shooting 48%, but he's still Trae Young. Here's Tyrese Maxey, down to Embiid. Joel Embiid, what a layup. What a layup over Clint Capella. 4-point game, just over a minute left. What is Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks going to do? Here's Trae on the wing, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Back out, Danilo Gallinari. Young left wing, step back, crossover. Trae Young driving to the hoop. He missed it. Danny Green. Great defense. Embiid now to the corner. It's Tyrese Maxey. Double team. Back over to Embiid. Trae Young is on him. Oh, pass it to Joel. They're going to screen. Harden. There we go. Joel Embiid mismatch. Gets fouled. Both teams in the bonus. Capella with his fourth. Hawks crowd wearing all red. They're booing Joel Embiid as much as they can. It's not going to matter. He makes it a 2-possession game officially. Now 6 points, and the Hawks need one of their 3 timeouts here late in the game. Wow. Look, I watch Click Productions, to be honest, because he's around the same age as me. And I haven't really done simulations like this where you kind of just sit back and watch to chill, but this is entertaining, I'm not going to lie. The Philadelphia 76ers in this first year of our little experiment are trying to avoid playoff elimination. Here's Trae Young. Boggy with the 3. Oh, he looked at the crowd. Oh, he turned at the crowd. This is still a game. What's up, bot? Tyrese Maxey gets fouled by Trae Young. That's his 5th. Trae can't foul anymore. Tyrese Maxey has to make both of these free throws. There's the first. He's got a good free throw shot. And there's the second. Atlanta calls another timeout to get in the half court. I don't know why this is on rail, but I didn't make the camera rail. Yeah. I don't know. Can we? Yeah. Now we got more of a broadcast view. From the press box here, Capella inbounds it in the corner to Trae Young. Trae Young crossover, step back on Tyrese, and that's off. Tobias Harris with the rebound, and he's going to get fouled, and that should be the game. Clint Capella with his 5th foul on the night. And it looks like Philly is going to outlast the Atlanta Hawks, but there's still 15 seconds, and the Hawks still have a timeout. It's now a 3-possession game now, unless there's a foul, unless there's an and one.
Left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys? And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole. I'm really curious to see what.
Yeah, I don't think Atlanta is going to eliminate this. This is going to go to Game 7 in Philly, despite the Hawks' wishes. But good for Philly. Good for us. Yep, DeAndre Hunter's off. That's going to be the game. They're not even going to foul. Just going to pass it down to Tyrese Maxey, who's going to dribble it out. Good stuff. We're clapping it up for Daryl Morey and our Philadelphia 76ers. As we force a Game 7 here. Force a Game 7. Embiid 39-16. Harden 25. Oh, yeah. The experiment in Philly is definitely working out statistically with those two as well. So Game 7. Who goes up against Milwaukee here in the quarterfinals? We're about to find out. It's in Philly. Ooh, it's back and forth. Atlanta started off with a nice lead, though. They have a nice lead coming out of the half. Oh, man. It looks like the Sixers might be getting eliminated in the very first round. Embiid. Where is Embiid? Embiid's got 5 fouls, 11 points only. He's shot horribly. Joel Embiid choked. This was not... I mean, Harden could have shot better. We're going to jump in the last minute because this might be the last time we're going to see this team this season. And I thought they were going to make a much deeper playoff run than just getting bounced after a 7-game series against the Atlanta Hawks. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know. The Hawks are good, but we're going to fix the broadcast angle, make it a little more customized to us. But wow, winner go home for both teams in a Game 7 in the first round. And it looks like Trae Young, even while injured, is going to lock this series up. Young with the pump fake. Shake Milton trying to play defense on him. Floater is off. Okay, Embiid's got a board. Tobias Harris, Harden, and Embiid are out there. They need to get it to one of the two, preferably James Harden. Get it to James Harden. Nope, Embiid's going to want to take a shot. Yep, he put it up, though, and he made it. One timeout for each team, 38 seconds, and it's a two-possession game. Full court press, but it doesn't look like Philly's going to foul. They just need to force a bad shot. Ooh, Okongwu. Wow, that's not good defense from Joel Embiid. Silencing the Philly crowd, and I think this might be over. Shake Milton gets a screen from Harden. Down to Toby. That's a good layup. That's a good layup. Okay, slim chances, but we're still in it. Foul. There you go. Boggy gets fouled. Probably not the person he'd prefer to foul. Harden only had one foul before that, too. So Harden really didn't choke this. This was actually Joel Embiid in Game 7 that couldn't handle the pressure. Wow, I'm surprised. If anything, I thought we would have seen a Harden choke. I mean, just like we always have in the playoffs, but he is not the reason this year that his team is exiting in the first round. And Joel Embiid, who was an MVP frontrunner all year. Ooh. Gorgeous Niang. Or was that Furkan Korkmaz? I can't even tell. Game's not over, though. Boggy's back to the line, though. Still not somebody that we want to send. 17.5 seconds. We got to get off the floor quick now. Nope, not the shot from Danny Green that we needed. I didn't even see that, and that's going to be game over. That is going to be game over, in the Atlanta Hawks, the 7 seed, are going to entirely upset the 2-seeded Philadelphia 76ers that traded big-time assets, including Ben Simmons, Seth Curry, for James Harden to pair him with Joel Embiid. And they get bounced in a 7-game series in the first round. And it wasn't even Harden's fault. And now we get an interview with
you guys had a
Trae
look
Young.
in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting the win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against. And that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trae. Guys.
Is that Trae's voice? Man, that does not fit his... I mean, it kind of does, but... Yeah, Harden still dropped 27, 7, and 7. He had 5 steals. Harden had 5 steals on defense, and Embiid played 3 more minutes than he did and shot horribly. 13, 18, and 5. That is a bad, bad game for Joel Embiid. And the Sixers have officially been eliminated from the playoffs in the 2021-2022 season in the first round by the 7-seed Hawks. That is how she wrote it for the Philadelphia 76ers. As I suspected, just based off gauging year 1, Brooklyn won the trade. I mean, it's just that simple. Brooklyn took care of the Heat, a lower-seeded team, in 5 games. The Sixers lost to a lower-seeded team in the Atlanta Hawks in 7 at home. It's just what it comes down to. And that's going to be huge as, wow, the 8-seed Hornets entirely upset the 1-seed Bulls. The Bulls were the 1 seed going into these playoffs for the East. DeRozan in the playoffs even had a great playoff performance. I mean, he shot the ball crazy. 62% from the floor, 90% from the free throw line. Levine, I mean, yeah, Lonzo Ball just did not play that well in these playoffs. And they lost. It was a Lonzo-LaMelo playoff series, and LaMelo in overtime got the last laugh. 21-9-3, or 21-9-10 in that first round of the playoffs, nearly averaging a triple-double against his brother. That's crazy, and we have to go up against them in the playoffs. So let's simulate the rest of this first round. So it's going to be us, Brooklyn, against the Hornets, and then Milwaukee against the Hawks, who upset our other team, the Sixers. And then the West, it's going to be the 1 seed Suns against the 4 seed Jazz. Okay. And then it's going to be the 2 seed Warriors versus the 3 seed Grizzlies. Okay. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. So let's get into game 1. Let's just simulate, see how this goes on our own turf. Okay, we had a really good second quarter, but it's back and forth. Oh, it's back and forth for sure. Oh, now we're in overtime. Almost zoomed by that. All right, 1-point game, less than 2 minutes. Game 1, and it's overtime. Hornets versus Nets. Yeah, we gotta jump in for this. Let's see this. Let's see LaMelo Ball and what he's got in his second year in the league. Oh, bad pass from Kyrie Irving, but KD grabs it. Oh, go Kevin. Bad shot. Andre Drummond with the board. Oh, and he just tried to go up in front of every single blue jersey. Now Caleb Martin wide open. 3. Bang! 4-point lead now for the Hornets. That was a bad possession. That didn't look very coordinated, but big 3, new big 3 for Brooklyn is all out there. Here goes KD. He's ISO-ing, and that's a great shot from Kevin Durant. He's the best player in the world. I don't think that's really debated. Went on the floor like he's the best there is right now. Brooklyn has that. Oh, but LaMelo Ball on Kyrie is looking like a mismatch to behold. Hold on. We may have to change something up real quick. And we're not going to change anything with the gameplay. It's just going to be defensively. I want to put somebody... Steve Nash needs to make the call to put somebody else on LaMelo Ball. Like, shoot. I don't know. Put what? Simmons is playing the 4 right now. Yeah, put Simmons on LaMelo. And then who's playing the 4 for them right now? Miles Bridges. Put Kevin Durant on Bridges. And then put Kyrie on Oubre. I mean, Kyrie has decent defense. He can, I guess, lock up Oubre a little bit. So let's see if that plays into effect at all. KD, great shot. Kevin Durant cuts it to 2, and LaMelo Ball's taking it up the court. Ben 10 is on him, so the defensive settings did work. Oh, they're just attacking mismatches now, though. They're playing great team basketball here down in Charlotte. Michael Jordan has built a great franchise. I'll tell you that right now. Ben Simmons is not going to shoot a corner 3. Oh, here's Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant. KD isn't letting this game slip away from him. KD wants a ring really bad this year. Oh, but Miles Bridges. Man, they're just taking care of these mismatches. They're taking care of business. Here's Kyrie off the screen. Down to Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, who's been so good, he misses. Drummond with the rebound, and the putback is good. This is still a game. Brooklyn has no timeouts, but 2-point lead for the Hornets, and there's only 16 seconds left. Ben Simmons is fouling LaMelo Ball. Let's get somebody else at the free throw line, maybe. Caleb Martin. I mean, I like that a little bit better than LaMelo, I guess. Yeah, fouling Patty. Patty Mills with a foul, and now they're in the bonus. All right, we need Caleb Martin to miss 1 free throw. That's not good. That is not good. Come on. Well, that's a rip. We need a 3-pointer. Go, Kevin. Run, Kevin. You're the best player in the world. That's just not a good shot. Yeah, and that's game over. That's going to be how she wrote it. for game 1. So it looks like, wow, we only lost by 1 point too. But KD drops 41. It didn't really matter. Tried to do a Superman type performance. Drummond 19-15. Simmons 18-5-7. Yeah, Kyrie did not play well. Oh, Kyrie did not play well. 3 of 16. Oh, 8-5. Oh, 44 minutes for Kyrie. Oh, and you put up 8 points. I can't believe that. Wow. That is that game's on Kyrie Irving. No doubt. Next game, game 2, still in Brooklyn. Let's see if Kyrie cannot fumble the bag. It looks like we got a nice lead. Yeah, it looks like we're going to win this. So game 2 is a lot more solid of a victory. Kyrie did not slip this game. 39, 8-8 for KD, 34-7 for Kyrie. Ben at 13-9-9. Solid work for Ben 10. Yeah, good stuff. Milwaukee's up 2-0 on Atlanta. Let's get game 3, first game in Charlotte. Michael Jordan probably in the crowd watching his team. Let's try to blow them out. They do have a nice lead, though. No, it's more back and forth. All right. 4-point game, 1 minute left. You already know we got to jump in. Got to jump in here. First game of the series in Charlotte. Let's see, we're up 4, 120 left. Both teams in the bonus, and James Bouknight hits a wide open 3 off the inbound. What defense was that? That was Seth Curry on Bouknight. Now here's Kyrie to Ben Simmons, who's not going to shoot. Simmons trying to make something happen. Moving Kyrie around off a screen. Kyrie can't get off LaMelo Ball, though. Here goes Kai. On the wing. Shot clock running out. Patty Mills, corner 3. It's off. Nets ball, though. Last touch by Montrezl Harrell. Wow. Bouknight's getting subbed out. I don't know about that. He just hit a big 3 for you. You sure you want to sub out Bouknight? Oh, Kyrie. Kyrie just made another boneheaded mistake. All right, here goes Kelly Oubre. The sauce god, Kelly Oubre. Gets a screen. Oubre. Oh, that's actually good. 1-point game. Kelly Oubre drove by on Patty Mills. Wow. Man, imagine if neither of our teams makes it even to the conference finals. I think that would just be neither team won the trade. Both teams lost. Kyrie can't make that shot. Let's see. Oubre's just holding the ball. He's got a 1-point lead. Shots off though. Timeout Brooklyn with 5 seconds, and it's a 1-point game still. Here we go. This is where having Kevin Durant, Ben Simmons, and Kyrie Irving should come into play, Steve Nash. You should be able to get a shot off with one of the 3, especially when it's only a 1-point game. You don't even need a jump shot from Ben Simmons. You can just cut to the basket. Bruce Brown is inbounding it. They're trying to get Kyrie open. Kyrie doing a whole lot of nothing. And that's going to be game over. The Brooklyn Nets lose by 1. They didn't have any play except Kyrie do something, and Kyrie didn't do anything. Bridges drops 27-2. LaMelo 19, 9, and 12. Oh, boy. Kyrie had a nice game, 28, 8, and 4. KD just, did he foul out or something? Yeah, KD fouled out in 29 minutes, 11 points, 9 boards, 4 assists. He did not shoot or play well in Charlotte at all. So now we're down 2-1 in the quarterfinals. Let's see if we can redeem ourselves here in game 4. fourth quarter. We got a decent lead, but it's going back and forth, man. Come on, lock it up. Lock it up. Oh, my goodness. You have to be joking. I'm not even going to jump into this one. Just lock it up. And you couldn't even do it. We lose by 3 points in game 4. That's an oof. Durant drops 24, 6, and 9. But he just didn't shoot that much. Kyrie shot way more and way worse. Oof. C. Rozier had 31. Oubre got hurt and had 16. Bridges had 20. Where's LaMelo? LaMelo fouled out and still almost had a triple-double. And now we're down 3-1 in Game 5. All right, let's have the 8 seed blow a 3-1 lead because we're literally not supposed to be giving this up right now. We're not supposed to be giving this up. We're the Brooklyn freaking Nets. We're the Brooklyn freaking Nets. Come on. Make it a game. Make it a game. Don't tell me we're about to get eliminated in the quarterfinals at the Barclays Center. Don't tell me that we're about to get eliminated in the quarterfinals at the Barclays Center. It's not about to happen, is it? Come on, Kevin. You're so good at basketball. What are you doing? There you go. See, that's how good at basketball you are. You didn't even have to do a dribble move. What was that ISO stuff? 5-point game. Just don't give that up to LaMelo Ball. There's Kevin Durant. He's good at basketball. Kevin Durant doesn't want to give this up. He's only got 21, though, tonight. I don't know. Maybe he does want to give it up. LaMelo Ball. Oh, he's off. Kyrie actually played decent defense. All right, come on, KD. You're down on rebounds. We're getting out-rebounded. That's a blocking foul. Possession stays with Brooklyn. KD with the drive. Oh, that's no good. Oh, the Hornets might have won this series in 5. If the Hornets beat us in 5, I'm crying. There's Ben Simmons. Good cut by Ben Simmons there. Kyrie, you just got to lock up on defense, and you can't. You just can't. Last time out for Brooklyn right there. Kyrie just can't stop. Motherfucking LaMelo Ball. It's a shame. LaMelo's about to fucking lock up a trip to the semifinals. Actually, no, these are the semifinals. Right? I can't remember. I mean, yeah, the Eastern Conference Finals are the semifinals. Oh, if KD hit that. Nope, that's game. Terry Rozier can shoot free throws. I give up. Tell me that we won. No, we didn't win. We just got eliminated. Ben Simmons 25, 8 and 5. Durant 21, 9 and 7 didn't shoot well enough. Kyrie didn't shoot enough. Brooklyn Nets have been eliminated in the second round. Wow. So the Sixers get eliminated in the first round in 7. Brooklyn Nets get eliminated in 5 in the second round. That's just absurd. That is just absolutely absurd. I don't even care about Jazz Hornets, and the Hornets win the championship this year with the current rosters. Start today. LaMelo Ball, Finals MVP. Hello. Okay, so LaMelo Ball is just going to be the GOAT now. That's cool. Player retirements, Udonis Haslem. Melo, you're not retiring. Iggy, you're not retiring yet. Rudy Gay, you're not retiring yet. Who else? Robin Lopez, you're not retiring yet. Yeah, James Johnson, you can retire. Nice to see you. PJ, you're not retiring yet. You got too nice of a shoe collection. Staff retirements, Greg Popovich is not retiring yet. Hall of Fame, no inductees because we overrode all the Hall of Famers. No jersey retirements. League meetings. Yeah, we can increase the cap. Financial restrictions when trading. Oh, salaries are no longer required to match. Shoot, if you're approving it, let's see how that goes. Draft lottery. I don't know what team has what picks, but we're going to find out. It doesn't look like either of our teams are slated to be in the lottery. Let's see. Let me see if do we got any picks? Do we got any picks? 76ers or Nets? I see a 24 from the Nets. I see a 21 from Brooklyn. Or 24 from Philly, excuse me. 21 from Brooklyn. So it looks like the Nets are the only ones that are actually going to be picking at 24 with that Philly pick. Staff signing, we can bump all that. Let's just sim straight to the draft. The Nets are the only team picking in the draft. Let's see who goes top 5, because this is realistic draft classes. So Chet Holmgren going first overall to OKC. And I will be back in a sec. We'll just let the top 5 run through. This is interesting. A big trade's about to go down. Terry Rozier, who just won a championship with the Hornets, is about to be shipped to Portland along with a first-round pick for this 4th overall pick. We're going to approve it, and it's going to pop up on the screen. Blazers get Terry Rozier and a 2024 first-round pick, and the Hornets get this 4th overall pick. Let's see who they're going to take. And they really wanted Shadon Sharpe, should I say. I don't know if I'm mispronouncing any of these names. Not too familiar with the young up-and-coming NBA players yet, but I always do end up getting pretty familiar with them eventually. Rounding out the top 5, and then we're going to sim. The Pistons take Jaden Ivey from Purdue. Now we are on the clock with the 24th pick. All right. Let us look at our roster. Can we look at our roster? We can look at our roster. Yeah, team needs. Okay. So we have a lot of centers, but a lot of, 4 of them are on their way out. 3 of them are on their way out the door, and we can't re-sign them. So, pretty much we'll have Day'Ron Sharpe and Claxton, which is fine, actually. I don't mind that. So we don't necessarily need a center. Let me we can bring back the face cam for these kind of intermission parts, like the off seasons, so y'all can see my ugly ass hairstyle. Yeah, so centers, they're good. Forwards, Kessler Edwards is a 2-way player. Andy's probably going to be out the door. Yeah, we could use another 4. We could use a solid 2, to be honest. Or a backup point guard. So I think a guard or forward, really. That's what we really want to look for. Let's see what offers we're getting for this pick as well. And we're keeping in mind that we also still need a guard or a forward. Luke Kennard is a good shooter. but not really the upgrade that I really want. There's a Hawks pick, PJ Washington. PJ can play forward. How did he play? Not that good last year. Buddy Hield is a shooter. So pretty much the best player we can really get that we'd like is Buddy Hield. 78 overall. Got traded to Indy halfway through the year. Did not have a great season. At the same time, though, he shot like 43% from the three. I'm going to keep that in mind, but let's look at the prospects as well. Let's look at who Brooklyn really wanted to end up kind of taking. Keegan Murray, Keon Ellis, Isaiah Brockington. Yeah, but these guys really don't rank high. So Wendell Moore. Let's look at the top DE guys. He is a guard forward combo. Let's look at his scouting report. Bryant Stitt, Jamal Crawford, Danny Green, JJ Redick, Seth Curry, Gerald Henderson, Jose Calderon, Bryant Stitt, Brandon Jennings. I'm looking for any like gems that have some sort of like crazy high ceiling potentially. Thad Young, Kenneth Faried. No. So basically, Bryant Stitt, whoever that is, Jamal Crawford. I think let's get the Jamal Crawford type guy, who's a year older. But let's get Harrison Ingram. I kind of like that comp. Having a guy like that potentially on the bench. I gotta charge my phone. Patrick Mills could be expendable as a free agent. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, for sure. We don't need Patty Mills back. We don't need him. He's a serviceable, definitely a serviceable guard, veteran guard. We have another user pick. Oh, the Sixers do have a pick. Okay. Well, we could get someone for the Sixers too. Let's see, Daryl Morey. You want Mojave King or Alondas Williams? Let's take wow, they're both pretty old players too, but let's take Michael DeVoe out of what college? Georgia Tech. Michael DeVoe in the second round for Philly out of Georgia Tech. Let's see. Steal from the second round. Humble and versatile player. Okay. Brooklyn Nets back on the clock later in the second round. Let's just choose out a solid potential prospect for them. It looks like they really scouted out Keon Ellis and Jermaine Samuels. So, any younger guys that they've really scouted out, to be honest? Let's see. Walker Kessler. This guy could be a gem. Anderson Varejao. Didn't scout these guys at all. Let's take Walker Kessler for Brooklyn, even though I know we have an abundance of centers. One of the best three-point shooters, so he's a stretch big. He more college threes than any other center. All right, so let's sim to the end. Let's take a look at this draft summary. So top 5, Holmgren was a 79. Jabari Smith is an 80. Paolo Banchero is a 79. Shaedon Sharpe is a 78. And Jaden Ivey is a 78 as well. And then there's a bit of a drop-off right here. But you got, Jaden Hardy's a 77. Benedict Mathurin is a 76, along with Johnny Davis. 75 down here, Ty Washington. We got first-round pick Harrison Ingram, and he's only a 71 overall. But if we look at his grades, he's decent on offense, decent playmaker. He's a solid playmaker, great perimeter defender and post defender. He's a decent rebounder, great athleticism. His potential is just not super high, but he's not a bad prospect. And then in the second round, I know we made a couple picks. We got Michael DeVoe for Philly. So he's got a good 3-point game, solid playmaker, solid perimeter defender, decent potential. Okay, you like to see it. And he's 6'5", so he's got that size that you like to see as well. And then Brooklyn got another second-round pick here. Yeah, this could have been a gem here. Walker Kessler, 72 overall. 7'1", 245, can't play offense at all, but he's got great defense, pretty good rebounding, and decent potential. So I think both teams are going to want to end up signing both of their rookies. I would assume. Why can't I flip off the Nets? Is 2K glitching out? We can still control. That's weird. Well, I hope the Sixers keep their other player, because it doesn't look like I can tell them not to. Team player options, Patty Mills declined. And I don't know why we still can't get out of the Brooklyn Nets. But we still can't control. Okay, we can control the Sixers right here. So it looks like we want to accept Shake Milton's, Danny Green's option. Nah. Paul Reed. He's 23. Charles Bassey's 21, 2-year team option. Yeah. And then Isaiah Joe. Yeah, let's take Isaiah Joe's team option. One more time for Brooklyn. Oh yeah, player option, Patty Mills declined. Okay. And then for the Sixers, that's what that is. All right, so it looks like Bradley Beal declined his player option. Portis declined his player option. John Wall accepted it. Josh Hart declined a 2-year team option with the Blazers. Damn. So qualifying offers, none for the Sixers that need to be made. The Nets do have a few, though. We do want to extend it to... I don't really care about Kessler Edwards or David Duke Jr. Just honestly, Nick Claxton. He's going to still be a restricted free agent. All right, now we got the moratorium. I don't know why we can't switch from the Nets and the Sixers. I think we can if we just literally go... Why is it making me be the Brooklyn Nets? I'm so confused. I don't even know if, if we go to cap breakdown for the Nets and then look at the Sixers, will it switch? Nope. Well, let's see. Cap breakdown for the Nets, it doesn't really look like we're going to be able to make any offers other than qualifying ones. So, like Clack. Yeah, because we're pretty locked up on the books. Joe Harris could be a potential trade target. Maybe pair him with, Bruce Brown. That would kind of be decent. Yeah, let's see if we can move Harris and Brown for the Nets. And I'm also going to try to figure out how to... Man, I might have to manually... This might be hard. Okay. I'm almost just willing to say... I'm almost just willing to do something here real quick. But anyways, Joe Harris, Bruce Brown. Let's see what we can get for Harrison Brown. Clint Capella. Clint Capella picks. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's bring Clint Capella's big-bodied self here to Brooklyn. And then, yeah, you still got some backups. You probably just need some forwards, but we're going to take care of that here in a second. Brooklyn or Philly, let's see. Let's just take a quick look and see how their finances are for their breakdowns. Yeah, they can't make any moves either because they got Harden for 1 more year at least, Toby for 2, and Embiid for forever. Pieces that could be moved, like, I don't know. I don't think they need to move much. Let's just chill with Philly for now, especially because we can't fucking switch to them. Let's go to team automation settings for all user teams. And I guess we're just going to go staff management on, and then roster automation, off-season free agent signing on. Yeah. And let me make sure this for all user teams. Perfect. Okay. Now let's go to player progression. Will we be able to switch teams after? So it looks like KD and Kyrie regressed due to age. That's not too good. Ben Simmons went up 1 overall, though. Capella went down 1. Curry went up 1. Cam Thomas and Day'Ron Sharpe really had big development years, along with Kessler Edwards, who we kept, David Duke Jr., Walker Kessler's here. All the new players are here. And then for Philly, Embiid regressed. Wow. Embiid regressed. Harden went down 2. Tobias Harris went down to an 84. Maxey went up 2. Some more improvements here. No super big names that I'm seeing from free agency. No. All right. And advance to the next season. Load, download, draft class, user created. 2023, boy. Now can we, oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on with the general. No. Team. I'm gonna have to like select all, deselect all, and then try to why did 2K just break with the team selections? I'm so confused. Anyways, Philly's here. You know, they got Tyrese Maxey. They got Harden, Jaden Springer, Isaiah Joe, Matisse, Toby, Gorgeous, Paul Reed. They got Joel Embiid. They got Zubats now, Mike Muscala, Charles Bassey. Yeah, they're looking pretty mean. The Nets have KD or Kyrie, wow, and Shake Milton. And then they got Seth Curry still, Cam Thomas, David Duke, Harrison Ingram, the rookie. And then they got KD, Ben Simmons, and Kessler Edwards. And then they got Clint Capella, Day'Ron Sharpe, LA still, Claxton still, and rookie Walker Kessler. So let's see if either of these teams, you know, can do anything. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get down to at least the All-Star draft right now to see how the Brooklyn what I thought thought team settings, like hardships. Scouting on, staff management on, before games on, trades off, on, contract extensions off, player waivers on, G Leagues on, hardships on, draft off, options, all of those. Actually, yeah, qualifying offers on, free agent signing on. Why is that so hard? Why is that so hard? Don't change it to custom. Don't change it to custom. Okay? Just let me watch my sim basketball and let the CPU do the dirty work for me. Let's get down right near the All-Star break before the draft. The All-Star draft, that is. Do I approve the following trade? Yeah. Yeah, make that trade. Bucks-Lakers trade? Yeah, make that trade. Pacers-Thunder trade? Yeah. Yeah, make that trade. Azubuike for Strother? Yeah. Ooh, the Sixers lost for an entire week. Wonder what happened there. Wow, 2K is about to freeze and break on the 18th of January for some reason. Some bullshit just went down. First picks for Dennis Schroeder, Magic Suns, yeah. Dinwiddie for Jeff Green, yeah. Sixers are first in the conference. Strother in a second for Batum. Strother already got traded this year, but sure. Sure, why not? All right, we're here at the All-Star Draft, February 12th. Nope, February 12th, 2023 is the day. All right, so it looks like a couple players on the Sixers want extensions. Let's see. We're the second seed now. Looks like we are 33-20, and the Nets, our other team, we're 30-22. So both teams still in the playoff contention. That's pretty good. Let's get this All-Star draft going real quick. Team Giannis and Team Luka. Let's figure out if either of our players are going to be All-Star guys. Just any of our guys. So let's see. Starting lineup for Luka, no. Harden there in the lineup, and Embiid. So Giannis wanted Harden and Embiid on his team. It looks like the beef is squashed between those three. And then reserves, Kyrie, KD are also on Team Giannis. Wow. All beef being squashed. Giannis is a fun guy. He just wants entertainment value. Let's go to stats. Player stats for the Sixers. Harden is having a better year. 28, 7, and 8 as good. Embiid, 25, 11, and 4. Tyrese Maxey, 17 and 6 and 3. Tobias Harris, 14, 6, and 5. Korkmaz sprained his knee, but he's averaging 11. Zubac's averaging 11. Pretty solid for the Sixers there at the second seed. Nets have the 4 seed. Kyrie's carrying him in points per game, 25, 7, and 4. KD has 23, 7, and 5. Cam Thomas is having a big year. I mean, he had a great rookie year too, but 18, 4, and 2 for Cam Thomas. Let's see, 13, 8, and 6 for Ben Simmons. Not bad, not bad. Field goal percentage-wise, he's shooting best of his career. So, yeah. Good stuff. Shake Milton and Clint Capella averaging 10, even though Capella has a right humerus fracture. That's rough. Seth Curry averaging 10 as well. Day'Ron Sharpe averaging 9, probably in Capella's absence. Let's look at... Let's see, league leaders. That's what I wanted to look at. This season, points per game, top 10. It's going to be Luka averaging 35 nearly again. Tatum with 32, Levine with 30, Beal with 30, Booker with 29, Fox with 29, Curry with 28, Gilgeous-Alexander with 28, Harden with 28, and then Donovan Mitchell with 28 as well. Near 28, should I say. Rebounds per game, top 10. It's going to be Gobert with 13, Ayton with 13, Vucevic with 12, Jarrett Allen with 11, Joel Embiid up there with 11 at number 5, Giannis at 6 with 11, Bam with 11, Wendell Carter with near 11, Valanciunas near 11, and then AD rounding out the top 10 in boards at 10. Assists per game, you got CP3 nearing 10, Draymond at 9. That's shouts out to Draymond. Ja Morant at 9, LaMelo at 8, Garland at 8, Luka at 8, and then Murray, Harden, Van Vliet are all at 8. And Russell rounds it out with 7. Steals per game, real quick, Jimmy Butler, Matisse, PG, Kyrie, Lonzo, Kawhi, Gary Payton on the Heat, Jean Montero, that must be a rookie. It is. LaMelo Ball and Jonathan Isaac are in the top 10, all with 2. Blocks per game, Gobert has 3 at 1, and then it's Evan Mobley, Holmgren, Miles Turner, Nerlens Noel, Jarrett Allen, Jared Jackson Jr., Daniel Gafford, although he's hurt, Jonathan Isaac, and Bam, all with 2 blocks per game. Field goal percentage, there's your top 10, Zion, Jared Allen, Ivica, Isaiah Stewart, Ben Simmons, nice, Jonas, Onyeka Okongwu, Rudy Gobert, Clint Capella, nice, but he's hurt. And then Precious Achiuwa. Let's see, 3-point percentage, tops, it's going to be Book, Luka, Batum, Dante DiVincenzo. Shouts out to DiVincenzo. Donovan Mitchell, Joel Embiid, nice. Brandon Ingram, Paul George, Seth Curry, and Trey Mann. In your top 10, Mann's hurt, though. League news, let's see. Award races, MVP races. We got 2 Sixers in the top 5 for award. Chasing Luka right now, Embiid and Harden. Zach LaVine with the Spurs at 4 now. De'Aaron Fox at 5. Rookie of the Year, Chet Holmgren leading it. Let's see, Banchero. So Banchero and LaVine are with San Antonio. That could be a mean team in the West. 6th Man of the Year, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid. Rookie, Jaden Hardy, Jordan Poole, and Keldon Johnson with the Spurs, damn, the Spurs, bro. Jonathan Isaac, Defensive Player of the Year runner. Matisse is there. PG's there. Giannis is there. Gobert's there. Most Improved Player, Zeke Naji with the Nuggets. Precious, Wendell Carter, Davion Mitchell, and Reese. Yeah, those are your award races. Everything up to date. Let us get with it with contracts with both teams, extensions. Tyrese Maxey will re-sign with Philly. So we're going to re-sign Tyrese Maxey almost immediately. And we want Tyrese for more than 2 years. If we can get him on a 3-year deal. And he happily accepted. Yeah. We want Reese for as long as possible. Matisse Thybulle refuses to re-sign. Absolutely refuses it. Interesting. Paul Reed will re-sign. Isaiah Joe will re-sign. So let's just re-sign some of those depth guys. 1 year. Let's make it 2. Offer that up. Paul Reed accepted that deal. And then Isaiah Joe will be the last player for the Sixers to re-sign because Matisse Thybulle might be walking in free agency. So we got to re-sign as many guys in-house as we can, preferably for both teams, but we can't switch to both teams super easily anymore. So now we have to go to team selection, deselect the Sixers, and now we're with Brooklyn. Now we can do all this stuff, like contract extensions. But no one wants to re-sign. Claxton isn't eligible. Kessler, none of these guys are eligible to re-sign. We even have Jarrett Culver, who's not eligible to re-sign. Seth Curry is just refusing to re-sign. He wants to test free agency. But we do have Bird on all three of these guys, so we'll look to re-sign those guys in free agency, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Let's just try this. I'm just going to keep trying this until it maybe goes back to normal. But it won't. So we're going to simulate the rest of the regular season. We didn't look at trade options for the Nets, but neither team is really doing that bad. Ooh. Heat give up a first rounder, a second rounder. Oh, no. Grizzlies give up a first and a second rounder, and the Heat give up Kyle Lowry. Yeah. Kyle Lowry to the Grizzlies. Buddy Hield, Robert Covington. Buddy Hield, I think, just got traded earlier this year. Mikhailuk and Champagne for Robinson, Duncan Robinson and PJ Tucker. Okay. Heat Raptors. No. So that was decent trade deadline. Kyle Lowry was probably the biggest deadline deal. Don't need to stop simulating. Already dealt with the contract extensions. Back-to-back game against the Nets, and the Sixers lose both. Unplayable and injury in one of the first rotation spots of their global game plan. Okay, so are a lot of players getting hurt now? Oh, geez, yeah. Embiid, Hart, or Toby. Oh, no one else. Weird. Just fix your game plan, Doc. Why do I have to do that for you? Come on. I just want to watch some playoff basketball. Looks like the Sixers are going to be a top 3 seed again. They are. Luka is slated to win back-to-back MVPs. I don't know about that. So Luka, just to check his stats, had 35 points, 9 boards, 8 assists, a steal a game, shot 52, 53, 45, and 80. So not quite 50, 40, 90 because the free throws were lacking. So Tatum, 33, 9, and 8. Or no, 33, 9, and 5. Levine, Like rebounds per game, who dominated? Big man. Any big men? Embiid, 24. I mean, Embiid or Giannis really have a claim to make it. I mean, what Embiid shoot? He shot, so close to 50, 40, 90. Giannis shot, damn. Like, there's some candidates. Tatum was close to 50, 40, 90. 50, 40, 90 near for... Did anyone, legitimately hit 50, 40, 90? Devin Booker did, averaging 29 points per game. Let's look at, per 36. Levine. Now, Booker would be, averaging near the highest per 36. I mean, unless we want to look at, as I said, Embiid, 28, he would be averaging 28, 13, and 5. Ugh, 28, 13, and 6. 28, 13, and 5. Let's use that as a base for Devin Booker, who would be averaging 33, 6, and 4, 50, 49. No. Devin Booker, I think, is the guy we're going to override. We're going to replace Luka Doncic with Devin Booker. Devin Booker, I think, this is a crazy statistical season that went under the radar. And I haven't seen the standings for the Suns, but yeah, Devin Booker is going to be the league MVP instead of Luka Doncic. I'm tired of seeing every single goddamn sim Luka's winning MVP like every year. Like, dude, I know it's crazy that he's averaging like this many points, but there's got to be some parity in the league, especially when a guy shoots 50, 40, 90 on the season. Per 36, he would have been averaging like 33 points. Luka's per 36 numbers would probably be super high too, but Devin Booker's percentages were way better. Chet Holmgren wins Rookie of the Year. I don't have a problem with that. At Holmgren, 14, 8, and 4. He shot 43, 30. Override player. These guys all performed. Like, I don't know. Holmgren's a good one, but even Bonchero shot better, I believe, from the 3. No, they shot about the same from the 3. 43%. What would Holmgren's per 36 have been? Holmgren's per 36 would have been 16, pretty much 17, 10, and 4. So is there anything better than 17, 10, and 4? Yeah, 19, 8, and 4 is better. 17, 6, and 6 is arguably better. 23, 6, and 4 is arguably a lot better. I think Jaden Hardy doesn't get much love, but that per 36 with his percentages, he's going to win Rookie of the Year instead of Chet Holmgren, who was the first overall pick. Blazers love Jaden Hardy. Shouts out to your shooting season. Nickeil Alexander-Walker wins Sixth Man of the Year. Yeah, I don't got a problem with that. Jonathan Isaac, Defensive Player of the Year. Reese wins Most Improved Player. Popovich wins Coach of the Year. Dylan Shaw wins Executive of the Year. Yeah. I like that. Luka, Harden, Tatum, Giannis, Embiid. I think we're going to override Luka just with Booker for All-NBA First Team. But Luka needs to make an All-NBA team. And it's weird that Booker didn't even make one. I think we should replace De'Aaron Fox with Luka. Or actually, no. Zach LaVine need to be there. Sorry, Harden. You getting bumped, but you can replace... Wait, where is Harden still on the... Zach LaVine. Okay, where's Harden? Harden can make the third team instead of... What'd Shea do? Like, what'd Shea actually do? 26, 7, and 4. Harden... Yeah, Harden can replace Shea. So that looks kind of good. Booker and Luka, All-NBA First Team, along with Tatum, Giannis, and Embiid. And then second team is LaVine, LaMelo, PG, LeBron, Cat. Third team is Ja, Harden, Jimmy, KD, and Vucci. And then defensive first team, Lonzo, Drew Holiday, Isaac, Matisse, Gobert. Second team, DeJounte, Marcus Smart, Giannis, Paul George, Anthony Davis. Rookie first team, Chet Holmgren, Bonchero, Jabari Smith, Jaden Ivey. Oh, no, Hardy's not on the second team, bruh. Come on. Hardy's not on the second team. Gene Montero's getting replaced with Jaden Harvey. That's all I know. We can put Mathurin in there on the second team. And then Montero is getting hella replaced with the Rookie of the Year. And if, yeah, Montero can still go there. Johnny Davis, Mathurin. No, Johnny Davis played better. All right, yeah. Holmgren, Bonchero, Jabari Smith, Ivy, Jaden Hardy, Rookie of the Year. All rookie first team, Montero, Shaden Sharp, Johnny Davis, Jovic, and Ishmael Kamagate as your all-rookie second team. So there are your awards. Sorry that took so long. I just kind of wanted to get some variety in there. And look at what we got. Thank the Lord, we've been streaming now for 2 hours and 12 minutes. And we finally got what we wanted, a first-round series between the 4-seed Philadelphia 76ers and the 5-seed Brooklyn frickin' Nets. Let's select the series, simulate the play-in. So let's see. Play-in wise, Indiana is the 8th seed, or the 7th seed. They beat the Hornets. The Raptors beat the Wizards and knocked them out. And then the Raptors beat the Hornets and knocked them out. So the Hornets are the 8th seed going up against the Bulls. Philly and Brooklyn, Boston, Detroit, Cleveland, Indiana. On the western side, you got Portland won that. Sacramento won that. So Portland's the 7th seed, but Minnesota beat Sacramento, so they are the 8th seed going up against the Spurs, who are the 1 seed. Wow. So the 1 seed Spurs, what'd I say? Suns, OKC, Devin Booker, MVP. Grizzlies versus Jazz, and then the Pelicans versus the Blazers. So let's get into... we got to look at these lineups real quick. There it is, starting 5. This is the thumbnail, and I'm going to screenshot it. This is the thumbnail right here for the video. This is all what we came to see. The Brooklyn Nets versus the 76ers. Kyrie Irving, Cam Thomas, KD, Ben Simmons, and Clint Capella for the Nets. And the Sixers have Maxey, Harden, Thibault, Harris, and Ivica Zubac starting at the 5. So it looks like Embiid is not playing in Game 1 at least. Nope, that's not gonna stay. Thank you. Why was that a thing, I wonder? We have to take a whole nother screenshot because it had Ivica Zubac at the 5 instead of Joel Embiid. Now it has Furkan Korkmaz. Yeah, and I might just... it looks like Brooklyn's lineup is fine, so you know what? Let me just not worry about it. Let me use the restroom, reheat the rest of my coffee, and we're about to get into some primetime playoff action. This is what we wanted to see. Let's go, BRB. I need to unplug my controller. I need to charge my... I need to switch controllers real quick. All right, give me 1 sec, and then I'll be back. Got a new controller, though, so we Gucci. Damn, I just see Cam Thomas with a broken nose trapping out in the first round of the playoffs. Somebody's got to get him a face mask, you know? Career high 34 points. So Cam's playing really well this year for Brooklyn, but he does have a broken nose. It doesn't look like it's impacting his overall. Ben averaging, 12, 8, and 6 this year. KD averaging 23, 6, and 5. Kyrie averaging 24, 7, and 4. That's just on the Brooklyn side, and then, big 2 for Philly. Big 3, if you want to call it. It's going to be Harden averaging 28, 8, and 7, and then Embiid averaging, 25, 11, and 4, and then either Toby, who's averaging 16, 6, and 5, or Tyrese Maxey, who's averaging 18, 6, and 3. So it'll be a good series. I really hope this goes 7 games. Really, really hope. Let's find out. First game. Game 1, this is in Philly, and Brooklyn is, oh my, it's not a game. Brooklyn just won 144 to 115. KD dropped 35. 35, 4, and 6 off 7 threes. Cam Thomas shot horribly with that broken nose. It didn't matter. He still had 22 points. Seth Curry had 16. Kyrie had a light 15, 2, and 7. LA had 14 and 6. Capella 14, 7, and 5. Ben Simmons 13, 6, and 10. So he had a standout game against his former team in game 1. Let's see. On the Philly side, Maxey struggled to shoot, dropped 25. Harden struggled to shoot, dropped 23. Toby shot nicely, but dropped 20 and 6. And Embiid struggled to shoot really bad. So yeah, big 3 struggled to shoot really bad for Philly. Big 3 for Brooklyn did not. They did not struggle at all. So that is game 1. Brooklyn takes it on the road. Trouble for Philly potentially. Let's get into game 2 in Philly. They take an early on lead. Okay. Philly made it a game. 2 minutes left. This is the first game we're going to jump into. Game 2. Brooklyn's up 1-0. These are the two teams that we are literally controlling. This is the prime time motherfucking action that we were looking for. Let's go. So KD at the free throw line right now makes it a 2-point game with under 2 minutes to go. It's Furkan Korkmaz taking it up the court for Philly. I don't see James Harden out there. Ooh. Charging foul for Joel Embiid. Embiid gets subbed out. I need to look at some of these fouls. So Tyrese Maxey is fouled out. Harden's healthy with 4 fouls. He's just not in. Harris is healthy with 4 fouls. He's just not in. Okay. And Embiid is not in foul trouble at all. Nor is he injured. So we should see Harden in at some point. He is at the top corner, guarding Seth Curry. Here goes KD, pumping over, and that's a tough shot over Korkmaz and Tobias Harris. Sixers still down 2 at home, trying not to go down 2-0, but that's a good steal by Ben Simmons. Now Ben's in transition. He's faster than everyone, dunking on Ivica Zubac. And the Sixers are smelling trouble in the water. Rather, the Nets are smelling blood in the water. That's the correct phrase. Oh, there we go. Jaden Springer, wide open 3, but he misses. Wow. Sixers are not able, it looks like they're not going to be able to get it done. KD getting a screen from Clint Capella up top. Korkmaz on him. Posting him up. Corner, Seth Curry. That might be the game right there. 7-point game. Nets bench going crazy. It's a 3-possession game now. They absolutely silenced the crowd in Philly. Embiid's not out there still.
They are having their way.
Here's Springer. Korkmaz on the wing.
Not sure why Doc Rivers doesn't call a timeout right there to get Embiid back in. James Harden misses the 3-pointer, and that is going to be your game as Kyrie Irving is going to dribble it out. The Brooklyn Nets take game 2, 129-122. Harden drops 29, 5 and 7, not on a good shooting clip. Embiid 29, 12 and 4, but he was not out there. Doc Rivers didn't put him out there. Toby 23, 3 and 5. He had a good game. Korkmaz had 15. But it was Kyrie Irving dropping 36, KD with 22, Ben with 22, 5 and 8. His first 2 games in Philly, back in the playoffs for the first time in Philly, solid. Cam Thomas drops 20 with a broken nose, Seth Curry 12, Aldridge with 10 off the bench. And Brooklyn is up 2-0 in this series in the first round of the 2022-2023 playoffs. Now we are going to Brooklyn, to the Barclays Center. This could get scary really fast for Philadelphia, depending on how this Game 3 goes. They're off to a good lead, though. Oh, they're off to a nice lead. But Brooklyn cut it. Oh, Brooklyn cut it. Yeah, it's a really close game. Back and forth, final. Oh, it's so back and forth. Yeah, we're hopping into this game. Sixers with possession. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Wow. Yeah, we're jumping in. We're jumping in and checking out a few things first. Camera, making sure that's right. And let me get the box scores real quick. So Cam Thomas is the leading scorer, 20 points again for Brooklyn. Kyrie, 18, 3 and 4. KD, 17, 6 and 5. Ben Simmons, 14, 3 and 7. They're shooting nicely, and they're not in foul trouble, but yeah, they're letting Cam Thomas, I guess, shoot the most shots along with Kyrie. And then for the Sixers, it's Harden, 24, 4 and 9. He's ball dominant. Maxey, 23, 4. Embiid, 22, 13 and 4. He's having a great night, but he is in foul trouble, and Tyrese Maxey is struggling with right knee tendonitis currently. So this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for Philly, but they do have a 2-point lead with the ball. Harden and Embiid are out there. Harden kicks it to Embiid. Embiid pumping in the post on LA. Now to Mike Muscala. Ben Simmons is on him. 3 big running out there. They're running a big man lineup here. But Muscala's a stretch big, so I guess it works. James Harden. Oh, yeah, it works. What a drive with the shot clock running down by James Harden, who now has 26. He's the scoring leader for Philly. Cam Thomas has been the scoring leader, as I said, for Brooklyn. Yep. A guard, a forward, and 3 centers out there for Philly. They're running big man lineup. KD, it's working defensively. Embiid with the nice defense and the board. Top 10 team in boards, and they're showing it tonight. Here goes Harden on Kyrie. Corner, Mike Muscala. Bang! This game might be over. Philly may have found out a game plan that works to stop Brooklyn's high-paced, high-powered offense. They were struggling the first 2 games. KD with the shot off. And this might be the game. Furkan up top with KD on him. Nets crowd chanting defense. James Harden on Kyrie. There it is. That's the game. That might be the game right there. 9 points. Philly's also a top 10 team in assists and boards. They're a great regular season team. No doubt. What's up, bot? Let me just sound check real quick. Check, check, check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Pass to Embiid. Now Zubac. The pass to Korkmaz for the 3. They call in by Claxton. It's Durant on the wing.
All right, we're good as KD hits a green release 3 with literally 8 seconds left in the game. Now they're going to insta-foul the man they probably did not want to insta-foul. Look, they're not in the bonus, though, so let's see if they can foul. Oh, I don't know. Harden's still standing up there, and if Harden's shooting free throws, this game is going to be over. And he is shooting free throws. Kyrie with his 5th foul. Is it foul trouble if there's only 6 seconds left in the game? Anyways, James Harden was here in Brooklyn for a full season in length. Got traded midway through the 2020-2021 season from Houston to Brooklyn, and then in the 2021-2022 season got traded midway in the year from Brooklyn to Philly. So he was here for a year. Things weren't working out. Didn't like playing with Kyrie and KD. Down 2-0 to Kyrie and KD now. After they both went on the road, stomped them in 2 games. At least the first one. But James Harden is looking to close out game 3 here. First game on the road for Philly. He is the scoring leader tonight.
Here's Edwards.
Edwards with the 3, that's contested, and that's game over. Harden's going to have the last dribble. He's probably going to win player of the game. James Harden dapping up Cam Thomas, his former teammate. This is a good series. I hope this is going to be a good rivalry for a few years to come. We're going to make this a rivalry until Harden retires. Who's player of the game? It's Harden. Let's hear from him.
Shots early, but you kept at it. I know your confidence never wanes.
Nothing changes for me. I miss shots, I miss layups, I miss threes. I'm gonna keep doing the same thing, you know. Eventually it's gonna fall because I know the work that I put in, and so nothing changed. I still shot the shots with confidence, and tonight they went in.
Part of being great is being stubborn, right? Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, that'll do it for now. You can join us during...
Yep. Harden is definitely stubborn with the shot, as they do get a win here in Game 3 against the home hosting Nets. Cam Thomas and KD dropped 20. Kyrie drops 18, Ben 14, 3 and 7, Curry 14, Capella 11. Just wasn't enough. Harden had 35 and 10. He had a double-double, shot just under 50%, but he shot 40% from the three. Maxey 23, Embiid 22-14. Yeah, Embiid, Harden, and Maxey, they showed out in Game 3. They weren't going to get swept. That's the message that they were trying to send to Brooklyn there. They're not no slouch, being the higher seed by 1. Okay, the Sixers are having some issues with their lineups because Maxey is out. That's huge. So Maxey can't play at all after Game 3 because of right knee tendonitis, and he might be out the rest of the playoffs. Maybe not. He might not be out, but he might be out at least 2 weeks. So he's out the rest of the series probably. And that's big. That means Tobias Harris is going to have to step up big because Jaden Springer is now the starting point guard in the lineup for Philly. So, yeah, that might not go well. Let's actually get some uniforms rocking. Maybe we can look in at like the first couple possessions of the first quarter for this game. Let's have both teams wear some flashy unis, though. These are the lineups. Maybe this will be the screenshot. This looks like a pretty good screenshot, too, even though Tyrese Maxey is now hurt. But we have some options. Yeah. Let's get into this Game 4 matchup between Brooklyn and Philly.
First round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. The Brooklyn Nets have set the tone of the series up 2-1. Can they maintain their composure and take a commanding 3-1 lead? Now, the test awaits as they face off against the Philadelphia 76ers. Round 1 of the NBA playoffs continues.
A critical Game 4 coming your way in the Eastern Conference playoffs. Thanks for joining us for postseason basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Chris Webber.
So the Sixers were literally, 4 games better than the Sixers were 4 games better in the regular season than the Brooklyn Nets. So this is a crazy good game. We're going to turn up the commentary a little bit.
After his time in Cleveland and Boston, he said, "I'm grateful to be in a position to set a better example now. What I learned was, even on the bad days, you have to galvanize the group. And there isn't one leader. It's the balance of leadership." Guys?
Wow, I'm surprised Kyrie actually said that, even for a quote for 2K.
Thank you for that. You take a look at Brooklyn, they'll be pouring
Maybe in this sim he really has learned his lesson.
To take a commanding lead. This is indeed their best
He's been playing full time, and if I'm not mistaken, past season and a half he's been leading his team. Past 2 seasons actually, he's been leading his team in points per game.
The big men inside. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Springer in at the point guard position. And for the Nets,
you see Brooklyn
out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Thomas.
And here's the tip. Brooklyn wins it first. And out comes Kyrie Irving.
And here's Irving.
First time we're going to get to see some early game action.
Left side Durant.
Oh, wow, Matisse Thybulle. What a steal by Matisse. Taking it up the court now. Tobias Harris to James Harden. Here's Jaden Springer playing for the injured Tyrese Maxey. And there's a good play, but Clint Capella. 2 highlight plays on defense for both teams. What a snatch block by Clint Capella on Joel Embiid. It was a nice pick and roll. Ugh. It was just a nasty block. KD post fade. He's good at basketball, but Matisse Thybulle is too. Matisse Thybulle can play defense. This is a mismatch at the wing. Capella on Harden. But Matisse has it right now. What is the spacing right here? They'll need to get out of the paint. What are you doing? Jaden Springer on Kyrie. That's off.
Go that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
That's such weird spacing.
Here's Thomas. Capella, the pass to Irving. Uses the glass on the left.
Kyrie with the bucket, though. First points are put up by the Nets' leading scorer for the past 2 years, Kyrie Irving, point guard.
Now here's Harden.
Now on Jaden Springer.
Back to Harden.
Ooh, Harden's got an open look. He just boofed the shot. Matisse has the board, though. Jaden Springer 3. He boofs it, too. Ben 10 with the board. Go, Ben 10, go. Go, Ben 10, go, Ben. Oh, big mismatch right here. Post him up, Ben. What are you doing?
Outside for Irving.
Kyrie on Matisse Thybulle, shot clock running down. Oh, Matisse is just going off early on in this game. Sixers still haven't scored a point offensively, though. They got to figure something out. Jaden Springer, corner 3. He made it. There's the assist from Harden. Jaden Springer trying to prove he's worthy of being in the lineup as a replacement at least. He's been playing off the bench, I believe, this year for Philly.
Outside Durant.
Behind Tyrese Maxey. KD is cold early on. Matisse got him cold. KD can't do anything posting up. Post spins, it's not working. Post fades, nothing. Matisse Thybulle is clamping him up.
Harris outside. Pass to Thybulle.
Man, Philly's got to be impressed with Matisse. Daryl Morey really liking that he didn't give him or Tyrese up. He's probably regretful that Tyrese is hurt. Toby on Ben 10. Nope. Good defense and a board from Ben Simmons. Here he is pushing the pace. Slowed down a little bit, but Cam Thomas coming up. Broken nose and all on James Harden. Here goes Cam Thomas. Pull-up jumper. Oh, good look, but that's off. Good defense by James.
3 from outside so far in this game. Here's Springer. Thybulle on the wing.
Here's Matisse.
Pass to Springer.
Jaden Springer. Good contest by KD.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Kyrie Irving with the speed. And Toby's going to reach in on him.
That goes on Tobias Harris.
Really low scoring game to start. Let's see if we can kick it up in the Simcast. And just see. Yeah, so Brooklyn just jumped out to a lead right before half. 3 seconds left. Brooklyn's got a 12-point lead. Let's watch the halftime show, though. Let's enjoy this game 4 a little bit here in the Barclays Center.
With a 3.
Frank the Tank. Brooklyn is still up 12 on the road. Ooh.
Up by 12. Well, now we have some time to
good
check
half
in
for
with
the
Allie
Nets.
LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison and playing for one another. Love to watch this brand of basketball, and we've got a whole nother half to go. I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited.
Looking at how the Nets are doing in this series. This is a huge, and I mean huge in all caps, game for them. Came in as the underdog, but they could jump ahead to a commanding lead in the series.
They've really showed in this series how much heart they play with, Ernie. This is a team that never slows down.
Like you just did. But they can't change their approach, Ernie. You need to play with the same mentality that got them to this point.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll send you back to the second half.
Solid halftime show from my boys, Kenny, Shaq, and Ernie. Wait.
And we welcome you back to Game 4, folks. Thanks for joining us. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated.
Let's see some of the beginning of the third quarter, first couple possessions.
Was able to execute.
Philly, you're down a lot. 4 possessions, at least.
Kept working it to him, and he kept delivering.
We've got Ben Simmons. He's out there with Clint Capella.
You need 4 or 5 good possessions to get back in this game, offensively and defensively. Let's see it. That's not a good one right there. Clint Capella with the board.
Not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Cam Thomas, step back. Nope.
Pass to Simmons. Capella, screen on Harris. Simmons against Harris. Simmons,
wow, what was that, Ben 10?
He's as surprised as we are.
There's a good defensive possession. James Harden to the corner. That is, man, did you guys work on that in practice, like that step back? Oh my, this is getting ugly. It's okay, Cam Thomas gets the board. Kyrie off the screen. Oh, down to Clint. What an assist. 14-point lead for Brooklyn. Crowd's going crazy right now. Harden's feeling the pressure. Embiid's feeling the pressure. Oh, Harden may not be feeling it. He's saying, hold on. There's still a lot of time here. Brooklyn Kyrie back in his home. He's officially, I'd say, become the leader of this team, at least.
Over Embiid. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the
man, even scoring-wise and, like, just everything but overall, Kyrie's become the leader. But KD right there has shown why he's the best basketball player in the world.
Embiid inside. He's against Capella. Hey, rejected by Capella. Down low. Here's Simmons. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. They've been having major problems offensively.
Snatch block, Clint Capella.
And Joel Embiid pulls
That's
it down.
off.
The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Matisse with the 3 there. Tough for Brooklyn. 11 points now.
You can forget about him altogether.
Offense is definitely picking up from the first quarter, though. Kyrie with the 3. Good contest by Jaden Springer.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Inside. Hey,
oh, get that out of here.
Here's Thomas.
Cam Thomas, nope.
Second shot opportunity.
Capella with the putback, though. There you go. Back to 13 for Brooklyn. Philly can't get an inch. Philly can't get an inch right now with this deficit. Watch out. Watch out, Joe. Playing good defense. Capella's in the zone. Ben Simmons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ben Simmons pumping up the crowd against his former team. Look at that reverse dunk. I need to see that on replay real quick. That was mean. That was mean from Ben Simmons.
Now here's Harris. Simmons defending. Embiid, high post. Shoots over Capella. And it's Embiid again missing.
He's going off the rails this quarter. This is a bad time to do it. I mean, they're needing to...
All right, let's see. Can Brooklyn extend their lead, or is Philly finally going to put a stop to it? Oh, blocked by Toby, but Clint Capella gets fouled by Tobias Harris, too. Toby can't believe it. You know what? I think Philly needs the Toby and Bobby combo back. Get Marjanovic back on the squad. That's what they're missing. I think it's pretty clear they need interior defense, too. They need a big tree back in there with Joel.
That free throw misses.
Capella
Curry,
misses,
he's
though.
checked in for Thomas. Zubats, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Okay, they're going more big man. Subbing out Jaden Springer for Ivica Zubats. Trying to get more interior help. So Toby's at the 3.
He hits the second from the line.
I would assume, and they got Matisse and Harden. Yeah, yeah. This is more of a defensive lineup for Philly.
Making an impact in this league. Outside Thibault, back to Harden.
This will maybe be more of a 1 or 2 man game
Pass to Harris.
with Harden and Embiid, unless Tobias Harris doesn't put up bunk shots on Ben Simmons like that, trying to prove something.
Power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Man, we can look at the stats, but there might be some sort of beef with Toby and Ben Simmons, because it seems like Toby has more of a hot head with his jump shot and his shot in general than Ben does. Ben seems a lot more patient. Hey, look at this. He's trying to test Ben Simmons. Oh, he got him to jump, though. He just... Toby, what are you doing? Tobias Harris is single-handedly blowing this third quarter for Philly. Let's get into Simcast a little bit and see if he doesn't blow the rest of the game. No. Dude, Tobias Harris might have blown that game. Kevin Durant drops 26. Clint Capella 21, 15, and 4. Kyrie 19, 6, and 8. Cam Thomas 18. Yeah, but like, look at Tobias Harris and how many shot. 5 of 12, but we just saw him miss. Like, his plus minus is what, -12. I guess Frank's was a lot lower. Harden did not shoot well at all. That's probably going to be the main headline, is that Harden played 40 minutes and only dropped 17 points. It is true. His playoff performance, there seems to be a decrease in performance. Let's see. Game 5. Elimination game. Every game, essentially, from now on for Philadelphia. They start off with a good lead in this one. Halftime, it's pretty close. Philly's had a lead most of the game, though, but Brooklyn has a lead now going into the fourth quarter. 6 points. I mean, they're keeping it relatively close, but 10-point lead. Oh, it's over. It is absolutely over. Brooklyn's going to win in 5 games, and they're going to close it out in Philadelphia. Just embarrassing. James Harden, Joel Embiid, and the Philadelphia 76ers, along with Daryl Morey. I mean, this is what I predicted would happen. It really is. Like, KD is KD as he misses there, but they still have a 14-point lead. Like,
they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't.
Yeah, Matisse is just putting up shots,
Kevin, not all about luck. I thought
trying to warm
their
up for next
overall
season.
shot selection was better.
And I clearly think they showed to be the better team over the course of the series.
They did.
Anytime you can win in 5, I mean,
They did. The
tonight, of course,
Sixers are going to have more work to do in the offseason.
Take a lot of that mojo
So
into the next round. We'll see if they can keep this same sort of competitive attitude as the stakes get higher.
maybe we'll try to take over for them.
Tougher.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers.
But we got to deal with that when we get to the offseason.
Controlled the glass.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Kyrie Irving is out there with
Oh,
Durant.
Toby.
That's Clint Capella.
Garbage
And
time
it's
points.
Claxton
Doesn't
in the
matter.
small forward.
Kyrie is going to dribble it out. And the Brooklyn Nets, for the second consecutive season, are advancing to the second round. And also for the second consecutive season, the Sixers get eliminated.
won 4 games to
in round 1
and they are going to be
as the higher seed
beat, Kevin. A few
both
days rest
years.
by taking
This
one
is a
in 5.
disappointment team that Philadelphia has
And now let's go
developed.
over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our
DA,
player of the game.
talk to us.
Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Kyrie, big numbers for you tonight, and I always wonder what it's like to be in a zone like that offensively.
Feels amazing. More importantly, we got the win, and I couldn't have done it without my teammates that did a heck of a job of competing every single minute of this game. It took everybody's effort from our bench. It took a 15-man effort, and I'm glad we got the win.
15 men, but one man was the difference. Thanks, Kyrie. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals.
Hey, it's the 76th season NBA, just letting you know. But anyways, Brooklyn, what's up, bot? Brooklyn closes it out in 5, despite Tobias Harris going off for 32 in Game 5. Harden just did not shoot well. Embiid didn't shoot enough. I don't really know what to say. KD went off, dropped 36, 8, and 7. Kyrie, 27, 5, and 10, and one player of the game. Cam Thomas and Ben Simmons had 16. Simmons with 8 and 8 as well. He just played great basketball all series. The Sixers, you see it right there, have officially been eliminated at home in the first round by the Brooklyn Nets in 5 games. I think that, at least for the first 2 years, puts it to bed that Brooklyn won the trade. Brooklyn definitely won the trade. Wow, the Bulls, the 1 seed, they got swept by the 8 seed. This is the second consecutive year that the Bulls, the 1 seed, have gotten upset and eliminated in the first round by the 8 seed. That is ridiculous. Let's see. The Celtics swept the Pistons. Let's just look at box scores and stats real quick. Jason Tatum dropped 50 in Game 4. What are his playoff stats that round? 49 and 5 for Tatum. He said, hey, I should have won MVP instead of Devin Booker. Jaylen Brown, averaging 30 in that round, dropped 22. Derek White dropped 12. Patty Mills, averaging 14, dropped a late 9. Robert Williams, averaging 11 and 11. 12 and 11 pretty much, dropped 8 and 14. Good stuff. Cleveland, the 2 seed, got upset by the 7 seed, Indiana Pacers, in a 7-game series. Let's look at Game 7. So the Cavs have Karis LeVert, Colin Sexton, Darius Garland. LeVert was playing nice in the playoffs. Sexton was playing nice. Garland was playing nice. Markkanen, Mobley, Jarrett Allen. So it looked like Garland was their leader. 90 overall. 18 points, 7 assists, 3 boards. But they lost on a tough 7-game series. It wasn't close in Game 7 to the Pacers, led by Adrian Griffin Jr., the rookie, who in Game 7 at least dropped 30, averaging 17, 6, and 2 in these playoffs. Miles Turner averaging pretty much 19, 6. Isaiah Jackson averaging 15 and 7. Reese averaging 19 and 10. So he's their team leader for sure. 87 overall. TJ Warren averaging 15. They have Jalen Smith averaging 12. Goga averaging 11. TJ. Yeah, so it's definitely Reese's team. So Reese's Pistons beats Darius Garland's Cavaliers in an upset in round 1 of the playoffs. But Reese is averaging a double-double so far. Out in the West, it's the Spurs at the 1 seed against the 4 seed Suns, and the 2 seed Pels against the 6 seed Jazz. The Spurs, let's see. Spurs, 1 and 6. So let's see. The T-Wolves had D'Angelo Russell, Cat, Anthony Edwards, Buddy Hield, Malik Beasley. But it wasn't enough. Zach LaVine dropped 43 in an elimination game, averaging 34, 6, and 4 in the playoffs. Paolo Banchero, the rookie, averaging 16, 9, and 3. M-Rob averaging 12 and 9. David Nwaba in the playoffs averaging 8 and 6. Serviceable. DeJounte Murray averaging 16, 9, and 7. This team is nasty. Keldon Johnson averaging 16 and 6. DeLon Wright averaging 7, 4, and 4 off the bench. Dude, this Spurs team with Greg Popovich, thank the Lord I forced him to unretire. Because this Spurs team that he is coaching at the 1 seed right now is legit. They're going up against the 4 seed Suns with MVP Devin Booker. Definitely debatable on him winning MVP, but they did take care of the Thunder, even though Shea dropped 51 in Game 6. Devin Booker dropped 48 with 7 threes. Booker averaged 38, 6, and 4 in the first round. The MVP did. Schroeder averaged 16 and 3 and 3. CP3 averaged 10, 9, and 3. That's a weird stat line. Cam Johnson, 11, 5, and 2, or 11, 4, and 2. DeAndre Ayton, 14, 14, and 4. Wow. Campaign, 9, 4, and 2. We can turn this face cam back on. Hello, everybody. It's kind of fun looking at these, or like first sim in the playoffs. Devin Booker, MVP, goes to the second round against the 1 seed Spurs. And then you got the 2 seed Pels, who swept the Blazers in 4 games. Damian Lillard, Terry Rozier, Anthony Simons, Rookie of the Year, Jalen Hardy, who didn't have the best playoff performance. Carmelo is back on the Blazers after leaving. Yeah, he still went to the Lakers, right, for 1 year. So last 5 years he's been Blazer for 4, Laker for 1. So that's pretty solid. But Melo did not play well. CJ McCollum, going up against his former team, had something to prove. 23, 5, and 4 in that first round. Zion averaged 24, 10, and 4. Devontae Graham averaged 12, 6. Jackson Hayes, 12, 6. Brandon Ingram, 17, 7, and 5. Solid. 15 and 4 from Malik Monk. Solid. Jonas Valanciunas, 12 and 10. Solid. Yeah, this Pels team is good. And then the Jazz in a 7-game tough series against Ja Morant. They don't blow smoke. They go up the chimneys. Ja Morant. And the Memphis Grizzlies in Game 7, though they lost. Grizzlies did make that trade for Kyle Lowry, and he did drop 34 in this elimination game, but averaged 18, 4, and 4. Desmond Bane averaged 13, 4, and 2. Ja averaged 7 and 5. That's pretty good. Jaren Jackson averaged 18 and 6 and 2. Wasn't enough, though. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, 6th man of the year, I think the first year, or maybe it was this past year, averaged 19, 5, and 4 off the bench. Let's see. Mike Conley, 19, 5, and 3. Donovan Mitchell, 27, 4, and 4. Jordan Clarkson, this team's got a whole lot. There are some talented teams in the NBA, and these semifinals are going to be legit for both conference or both sides. So we're going to kind of simulate through these a little bit quicker. These games, we probably won't jump in unless they're like elimination games, because it looks like we're going to handle our business against the Raptors in Game 1. KD, 29, 7, and 9. He didn't even shoot well at all. Kyrie, 18, 5, and 8. Capella, 17, and 10. Ben Simmons, 13, 8, and 3. Claxton, 12, and 5. All right. Game 1, solid victory. On to Game 2 in Brooklyn in the Barclays. Let's just make it another blowout. We got a big lead in the first half. No, it doesn't look like they're going to close it out. Another big win, 119-94. Durant drops 36, shot a lot better. Irving, 28 and 4 and 1. Ben Simmons, 14, 6 and 9. Cam Thomas, 10, 7 and 2. Curry, 10 off the bench. Yeah. So we're up 2-0. Now going to Toronto. KD has got ties with the city of Toronto. He wants this series bad, and he wants to close it out in Toronto bad. Can we sweep the Raptors? We're going to take Game 3 here, 109-98. Kevin Durant, 25, 6, and 7. Cam Thomas, 23. Capella, 17 and 14. Ben 10, 16, 6, and 5. Kyrie, 15, 6, and 6 on an off shooting night. Good stuff. Can we sweep them here? Game 4 in Toronto. Let's just get it done. They jump out to a huge lead. And it's going to be definitely neck and neck, I think. Nope, it is not going to be neck and neck. We took a huge lead in the third and fourth quarter. We're going to just jump in last like 30 seconds. 118 to 105, but we're going to see the ceremony because we are advancing to the Western Conference, or the Eastern Conference Finals, should I say. This is the furthest that we've ever advanced with the Sixers or the Nets in this opening episode of our NBA simulations. Cam Thomas at the line. That's a nice free throw. Oh, let me take out my face. Forget. It makes the stream worse quality, and you can't see the scoreboard.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth. We've got Terrence Davis.
Oh, Scotty Barnes.
Drew Eubanks. Then there's Barnes, and it's
That was
Siakam.
good coverage defense by us, though.
So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Kyrie on Pascal.
They get it back.
Capella
Outside
with the
for
board.
Irving. Here's
Kyrie
the
outside.
That
Oh,
shot off the mark.
wanted to call a Mike Green bang. Here's Pascal. He's banged up.
Siakam finds
Now
Davis.
Terrence Davis.
Back to Siakam.
Yep,
From
Raptors,
deep.
good job making it to the
Misses
second
there.
round, but
And the Brooklyn Nets
just
will move
not the same
It's a
caliber
clean
whatsoever
sweep.
as our
They
Brooklyn
have
Nets.
No issues winning the series. They're off to the
Honestly, our
conference
biggest
finals.
impediments
And they're
should be
playing
the
with
Bucks
such
and the
confidence.
Sixers, and
I
other
think
than
they
that,
might
in the
be playing
East,
the
we
best
should be
basketball of anyone
in
making
the
it to the
league.
finals.
They're a force.
That's just my genuine thought process. Box score-wise, Van Vliet drops 22, Terrence Davis drops 21. Doesn't really matter. Cam Thomas dropped 30. KD dropped 26 on an off night. Kyrie dropped 16, 7, and 7 on an off night. Ben 10 dropped 11, 7, and 7. Yeah, solid win. And we are moving on to the Eastern Conference Finals. Let's see who we are going to take on. It's going to be the Boston Celtics, who took out Reese Halliburton's Pacers in 5. So let's look at this elimination box score. Tatum dropped 52 again. Oh my lord, dude. Reese was the leading scorer for them, but it doesn't matter when Tatum's dropping 52, averaging 36, 9, and 6 in the playoffs. This is going to be a tough matchup. Over in the West, the Spurs did beat the Suns in 6. Devin Booker's MVP team did fall. Despite him dropping 35, Levine dropped 40. Levine is saying, "Hey, I should have been MVP." Same with whoever were Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum and Zach LaVine are making cases that Devin Booker should not have been the MVP this year, as LaVine and the Spurs wipe him out, and then the Pels sweep the Utah Jazz, clean sweep. Donovan Mitchell, who's averaging 26, 5, and 4 with a steal and a half per game in the playoffs, leading. Oh, no. Could not lead, the Utah Jazz at all. Past Zion, who's averaging 26, 10, and 4. Malik Monk averaging 19, 3, and 2 and putting up 34. Brandon Ingram getting a double-double. CJ might be their leading scorer. He is, averaging 20 and a half in the playoffs, right? Zion's not? No, Zion's averaging 26 in the playoffs, my bad. So yeah, Zion led Pels. It'll be Zion's led Pels for a while. So it'll be the 1 and 2 seed Spurs versus Pelicans in the West, and then it's the 3 and 5 seed Celtics versus the Nets in the East. So pretty exciting stuff. Let's start simcasting this Eastern Conference Finals series. We're going to jump in if things get interesting at any points. Slight lead beginning of the third quarter. Oh. Boston's got a nice lead late in the game. Oh. Boston's got a real nice lead late in the game. Can we make it at all close? 10 points? 8 points? No. This game's over. 121 to 115. Boston hangs on. Wow. Irving drops 33, 5, and 12. Doesn't matter. KD drops a triple-double, 19, 13, and 10. Doesn't matter. Ben Simmons, 16, 7, and 5. How much you want to bet? It's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, exactly. Tatum had an off night and still dropped 25, 8, and 4. Brown, 31, 6, and 3. Yeah, that's going to be tough to stop him. Game 2 in Boston. You know they love their rings, too. This is going to be a tough challenge. Maybe an unexpected one. We have a 10-point lead at half here in Game 2. Got a nicer lead in the fourth. I don't think we're going to blow this one. We win 115-102. Nice. KD 34-6-5. Kyrie 27-5-2. Cam Thomas 16-4-4. Ben Simmons 4-3-10. He didn't even foul out. He just did not shoot the ball at all. But we tie at 1-1. Now going to the Barclays Center for Game 3. Back and forth in the first quarter. And in the second. Literally a tie game at half. Oh, and the Celtics. Celtics are going to win this game. 134-120. Irving drops 24-4-11. KD drops 26-4. Man, we just did not shoot the ball well. Ben Simmons 11-6-6. What was the box score for that last one for the Celtics? Tatum dropped 48. I don't even need to see anything else. Tatum dropping 48. Jeez. Somebody needs to stop Jason Tatum here in Game 4 so we can split the series. Is it going to happen? It could. It very well could. Down 8, though, less than 2 minutes. 9 with 1 minute. Yep, it's game over. We lose by 9. KD drops 37-6-4. Cam 31-1-3. Kyrie 30. It's just no one else really shot well or just didn't shoot. Tatum with 41. Jalen with 34. Derek White 24. My Lord. They have a squad, and we are facing elimination already. Down 3-1. Down 3-1. We haven't even looked at this team. They have Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Juan Toscano, and Robert Williams as their starting 5 up against our starting 5. I mean, on paper, I don't know. I feel like we should be better, man. Juan Toscano. I don't know, Ben Simmons, you got to be doing work on him. Come on. Fucking KD's got to be locking up Jason Tatum, and he's just not. So, yeah, this could be tough. Let's kind of hop into this game a little bit. Facing an elimination game. Let's have the Celtics rock their classic unis. Do we have any classic unis? We'll just wear the black ones. Yeah, man. I don't know. Don't disappoint me too, Brooklyn. Come on.
Game
Not you
5
and Philly.
In the Eastern Conference
you guys
Finals.
just knocked out Philly like it was
Boston
nothing.
Celtics have been patient. They have endured, and they have prevailed. With a 3-1 series lead, their sights locked on one goal, one epic culmination of an entire NBA season. The Larry O'Brien Trophy could be theirs with just one more win against the Brooklyn Nets. The Eastern Conference Finals continue.
It's Game 5 of the Eastern Conference Finals with the series at 3-1, and a spot in the finals could be had tonight. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to NBA playoff action here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is a champion, but he said, growing up, I never thought about titles. I just wanted to be the best player I could be. When I got to the league, I was listening to all the noise, and it was taking control of my mind. For me...
Clearly. David, thank you. You look at the Celtics. They've got it back on their home court, Greg. A great shot to close it out tonight and advance to the finals.
But they can't get caught looking ahead. Keep your focus and bring your best. Close out games like this, you expect maximum effort.
So the Nets starting 5. Thomas is out there with Irving. Then it's Durant. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Simmons in at the 4-man position. And for Boston, outside the wings are Brown and Tatum. Then it's White. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Toscano in a power forward. Now, here is Irving. Over Williams. Kept alive. Here's Capella. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Williams, a screen on Durant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's
Jason Tatum getting fouled early.
Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
I really like these Celtics classic unis. Jason Tatum is one of my favorite players in the league currently, too. He's very fun to watch.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Tatum is everything you want in a star. I mean, he's a talented player, surely. But more importantly, I think, is he's humble and hungry, and he's deeply invested in the team's success.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Irving passes to Thomas. Knocks it loose. Williams with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break over Thomas.
What a steal and what a bad shot by Jaylen Brown.
Brooklyn with the ball. Simmons working it over.
It's so crazy that the Hornets won the finals in this simulation last year.
6 to shoot.
LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. Michael Jordan's influence must have done something crazy to that franchise in this simulation.
You'll regret it.
Brown outside. Takes the three.
Jaylen Brown wide open three. He misses though. Good stuff. Ben 10 with the board.
Take it the other way. They come off the loss on Friday.
There you go.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their
Ben Simmons to Cam Thomas for a wide open three in transition.
On that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Derek White driving. Good contest by Clint Capella and the board. Let's go, Brooklyn.
From the field so far today. Outside, KD. Thomas against Brown. Thomas inside. Some solid defense from Brown.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Oh, get that out of here.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Simmons finds Thomas. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. Williams with the block.
Wow.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Tatum.
There's Jason Tatum. Oh my Lord. That'll get a 5G slam cam for it. Holy cow. On Kevin Durant and Cam Thomas.
And that last look brought to you by the AT&T
that was
5G
dirty. Taco J, that's what they call Jason Tatum here in Boston. They call him Taco J because he gives the fans so many free tacos as Kyrie gets a charging foul. I don't want to see anymore. I really don't, and I also have to use the restroom, number 2, quite honestly. So we're going to simcast. Let's see. Simcast to before halftime, and then I'll throw you guys in before the halftime show. But we do have a nice lead before half. 63-60. Actually, they cut that down quick in the last 3 minutes. But I'll be RB. I have to use the restroom.
Tatum. Thompson sets the pick for Tatum. Got it off in time. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker. Shot off in time.
You know, with the entire series in the balance here, I mean, you're certainly grateful in a situation like this for instant replay. I mean, to make sure they get the call right.
And the officials working in concert with the league's replay center to make an expeditious review. No room for error in a game of this magnitude.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along. So good call, fellas.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
So I come out with a intense focus and intensity that other teams can't match. Just doing whatever it takes to keep our tempo. Guys are in a great rhythm when we have a great tempo. So just trying to get everybody involved and do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we'll see if you can keep playing at your pace in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
Looking at how the Celtics are doing in this series. Hey, Big. How tough is it to get motivated for a game like this when your season is more or less over?
Someone who's got a problem getting motivated for any playoff game should not be in the NBA. This is where you got to bring it, Ernie. Lay it all on the line every time.
You know what? No one wants to go out of the playoffs with a whimper. They want to go out fighting. That will, that energy, they won't roll over.
That'll do it for us. With a whimper, we go back to courtside.
And here we go. Heading back to the action here in the Eastern Conference Finals. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So glad to have you with us here as we bring you more action from courtside at Game 5. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Then it's Rob Williams. Then it's White. And it's Toscano in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5. And here's Irving. For Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Capella with a screen on Brown. Thomas feeling it out a bit over Williams. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Out here is Irving. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Irving passes to KD. Lob pass to Capella. Clock at 4. And he uses the glass on the layup. Capella's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Boy, he's a powerful presence with great length. Capella can make things happen inside for sure.
Williams. The pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Off target with his 3. And so Simmons will bring it up for Brooklyn. He kicks it to Irving. Inside, intercepted. Here's Toscano. Capella covering. White against Irving. Brown outside. No good on the triple. Brooklyn's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Irving finds Thomas. Back to Irving. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Thomas passes to Durant. Back to Thomas. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Tatum dishes to White. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The kick out to Brown. There's a screen by Williams. Toscano. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Capella sends it back. Irving looking for an opening. Capella finds KD. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown outside. And they double up Brown. Here's Toscano. He's covered by Irving. They could use a bucket. Toscano misses. The Nets with the lead. Simmons passes to Durant. Tatum draws the double. And Williams throws it down.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. And he's making passes like that, too. Watch out.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Here are the NBA's top scorers during this postseason as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Jason Tatum on top. Jaylen Brown 4th.
And whether it's been attacking off the bounce or pulling up, both these guys have been lighting it up.
Outside, Simmons. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, I don't know why I'm pressing. Hey, I'm back there.
Here is Williams. He's got 6. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6.
Just sounds like everything's good.
Not going to go that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. There's the pass to Irving. Outside, KD. Back to Irving. Pass to Sharp. Shoots from 12. No good on the shot. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Pritchard. Back to White. Over
It is
Irving.
2:36.
Rebound by
I bought the
big
NBA
shot.
League Pass
Honestly,
free
that he
trial.
misses that. That's
So
his shot.
I might
in
cancel it in
rhythm.
a week if I don't got enough money, but
And again, no
it's
good
15 a
by
month,
Brooklyn.
but you can watch like pretty much every NBA game you want. But let's get into this Simcast. It is a tight game here in the third quarter. But damn. Looks like the Celtics are going to lock it up. 110-93.
And the Nets with possession here.
And that'll be the
And
final
so
score.
Boston Celtics take the series and will continue.
And you can
And the
see the
Celtics
elation on their faces. I mean, not just happiness, but
beat
pure
our Brooklyn
excitement
Nets
and
to
joy
advance
to be headed to the NBA
to the NBA
Finals.
Finals.
Tremendous
Wow.
opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
And there's the Eastern Conference Finals trophy. That is not what we want to see.
But it's not going to be easy. Those next 4 wins.
Not what we want to see. Tatum drops 32, 6, and 9. He probably should have won MVP. Yeah. Yeah, we get it. He probably should have won MVP. Both 76ers and the Nets get eliminated. Celtics advance. Looks like it's going to be Celtics Spurs finals. It was, and the Celtics won the finals in 6 games. Jaylen Brown was the finals MVP, averaging 33, 6, and 3 in the finals. Wow. Averaging 31, 6, and 3 in the entire playoffs. Tatum averages 33, 8, and 6. Yeah, when you have those two, playing like that, that's gonna get you a chip. So this is probably going to be, let's see, we've been streaming 3.5 hours. Yeah, we'll turn the camera back on. This is probably going to be the final season of episode 1. It's just going to be a 3-season kind of short one just because it took me a while to set up, but I'll get all that, figured out as we do more of these sims. But this was pretty fun. Looking at our teams in the off season, going into the off season. It looks like Kyrie got a new deal. KD's going to be here. Ben's still going to be here for at least another season. I'm just worried about this, pretty much this final year. Embiid's going to be here a while. Harden got re-signed for a long time. Yeah. Tyrese Maxey got booked. Okay. Player retirements. Melo and Iggy are retiring. Rudy Gay, LaMarcus Aldridge, nah, you ain't retiring. Jeff Green, nah, you ain't retiring. Eric Gordon, nah, you ain't retiring. Some of these guys can still play. Rest of the guys will let retire, though. Staff retirements. Pop, you lost in the finals. I'm sorry. He's going out on that. He wanted to go out on top, but he couldn't. Dwight Howard, Carmelo Anthony. Jersey retirements and Hall of Fame inductees. League meetings. Let's see. All-Star game after 3 quarters. Yeah. I don't really care about the All-Star game stuff. Draft lottery. Let's see. Any picks for the Sixers or the Nets? I see 23 to the Nets, 25 to the Sixers. Doesn't look like anything else is really fidgety. Sim to the draft. Let's see. Let's just go straight to our user pick. Nets pick, let's see. Julian Phillips. I'm going to look at his scouting report. Darius Miles, James Johnson, Doug McDermott, Jamal Crawford. Yeah, let's get Adam Bona for the Nets. And then for the Sixers, they got quite a few guys scouted here at 100%. Let's get Bruce Brown, Shannon Anderson, or Rick Fox. 6'8", 211, 6'7", 195. Yeah, let's go Peyton Watson for the Sixers. Solid late first-round pick, and then they get an early second-round pick. Do they want to trade? Like, what can they get for this pick? More picks. No thanks. We'll just take our prospect. We'll say, yeah, Dylan Mitchell now. Sixers on the clock again. Frankie Collins, Spud Webb comp. Jose Calderon comp for this guy. Let's take a chance on the Spud Webb comp. Frankie Collins from Michigan. Does Brooklyn have another pick? They do. They do. Let's take Arturo Morris. All right, I don't really care about the rest of these picks. Yeah, sign who you want to sign, honestly. Team player options. We're going to accept all of them. Cam Thomas, Day'Ron Sharpe, Walker Kessler. And then if we go to the Sixers, we got Charles Bassey, Jaden Springer. Yeah, sure. LaMelo Ball and Mobley accepted, but Porzingis declined. Reese and Ant accepted. Van Vliet declined. Yeah, we got, most of those. Qualifying offers. We can send one out for Matisse. And yeah, let's have them send one out for Kessler. All right, moratorium. Let's actually just go to player progression. Let's see what either team does in free agency. I'm pretty sure I got that on auto. So the Nets didn't do anything, but they had some players that got better. LA declined. And then for the Sixers, Harden went down 3. Toby went down 1. They didn't really get much more help through the offseason. You can't really when you got Harden and Embiid locked up like you do. So let's just advance to next season. Let's download this one isn't going to really matter, but we're downloading the 2021 class. All right. Starting 5 for the Brooklyn Nets in 2023, 2024 is Kyrie, Cam Thomas, KD, Ben Simmons, and Clint Capella. And then for the Sixers, not what I meant to do. Oh, we play the Sixers, so yeah, let's just go to this game right here. So these are your starting 5s for the 2023-2024 season for our two teams. You got for the Nets, Kyrie, Cam Thomas, KD, Ben Simmons, and Clint Capella. And then for the Sixers, it's Tyrese, Harden, Matisse, Toby, and Embiid. Harden is already down to an 86, though, which is kind of crazy. Let's simulate. Let's see. Ooh. Sixers blew out the Nets. Kyrie dropped 37, Embiid dropped 43, Toby dropped 26, Harden dropped 19, 7, and 10. Okay, let's go sim through this next Sixers game. They are division rivals. Lance Stevenson for picks. Yeah, sure. Nets currently are holding the 4 seed. Stevens for Derek Jones Jr., sure. McLemore for Bruce Brown, sure. Saban Lee, Robert Covington, sure. Nets are kind of struggling, though, here in December. They're down to the 7th seed. The Sixers have something with their game plan that's messed up. I don't really care. I really don't care. Why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do this? Sixers are 3rd in the league right now. Oh yeah, we're going up against Brooklyn here, so let's wrapping it up. Philly this time though loses to Brooklyn by 4 points. This is a for sure rivalry. 29 from Embiid and 13. 25 and 7 and 5 from Tyrese. 19 and 6 from Toby. 18 and 10 from Zubats. Did Harden not play? Guess not. Weird. Cam Thomas. David Duke Jr. Whoa, where are all the big name players? Okay, Harden is out for the year. Wow. I think that puts a full-on wrap to just who won the trade in general. KD has a broken ankle, though, and Kyrie has they both have broken ankles, bruh. Both teams are decimated. Let's just sim through the season and see what happens here. James Harden is out for the season after regressing like 7 overall points within a span of like 2 years. Sixers have stupid stuff going on with their lineup. Yeah. Kispert for Schroeder, yes. Wow, Philly's barely hanging in there with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. Blake Griffin for Boggy, sure. D Rose for a first rounder, sure. Andrew Wiggins and a second rounder, okay, sure. Oh, that's probably not even Andrew Wiggins. That's probably the other A Wiggins. Brooklyn Nets now have lineup issues. Can I just say I don't care? Nope. Oh, I hate this. Well, the Nets are coming back near full form, though. Kyrie and KD back. Well, at least Brooklyn's still doing, decent things throughout this simulation, except neither team has won or even been to a finals. Brooklyn Nets keep having lineup issues. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Wait, this is the 76ers. Oh my lord. Nope. Please, please, no more lineup issues. Alright, so the simulate regular season button it's just not working. Great, now we just can't sim at all. Ah, damn it. Did we just break 2K? Alright, let me jump out of the My NBA menu real quick. Try to save this. I don't care about your stupid My Team ads. Hey, now we get our toggling back. Thank you. So maybe it'll actually work somewhat this time now. Simulate through day. Please. Oh, it's the All-Star draft. That's why. Sure, let's pick our stupid All-Stars. I'm so dumb. Any starters from either teams? Nope. Joel Embiid is a reserve. Shouts out to Joel. That's literally the only person on either team that made it. Wow, I'm excited to see the stats. I don't care about the trade deadline with the Brooklyn Nets and the Philadelphia 76ers. I don't care about extending contracts. This is the final year of the experiment. James Harden's out for the year. Brooklyn's taken over as one of the top dogs in the East, although they just lost to Philly. But they're doing it. They're looking like they're going to get the 1 seed. They lost out and they still got the 1 seed. Jokic wins MVP. Victor Wembanyama wins Rookie of the Year. Jaden Hardy wins Sixth Man of the Year after winning Rookie of the Year. Giannis wins Defensive Player of the Year. Chet Holmgren Most Improved Player. Chris Finch Coach of the Year. Earl Justice Executive of the Year. Luka, Cade, Jason Tatum, Giannis, Jokic, All-NBA First Team. Trey, Garland, LeBron, Zion, and Joel. Shouts out to Joel on the second team. Ja, LaMelo, Jimmy Butler, Paul George, Chet Holmgren on the third team. DeJounte Marcus, Giannis, Jonathan Isaac, Anthony Davis, all defensive first team. Drew, Jalen, Matisse, shouts out. Jaren Jackson, Gobert on second team. All rookie first teams, Wembanyama, Keontae, Osman, Scoot Henderson, and Johan Traore. Second team, only 2 players, and it's Derek Lively and Dylan Mitchell. Let's see. Both teams make it, at least. Yep. Brooklyn made it to the... Brooklyn made it as the 1 seed, and the Sixers are struggling for a play-in spot. So let's look at the stats here for both teams. Joel is hurt but able to play. He's got... Oh, Harden's back. Harden's back. So Joel and Harden are back, and Max here back too. Both of them, all 3 of them averaging over 20. And then for the Nets, Kyrie's banged up, but him, Katie, and Cam Thomas all averaging 20 as well. Ben Simmons averaging 13, 8, and 5, doing his Ben Simmons thing. All right. Let's get into this Sixers game. We're going to simulate this play-in game with Simcast. Come on, Philly, you got to take care of it. We need an exciting end to this series, to this Sim series. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, my. Oh, my. You're going to. Oh, my. Harden, you blew it. Harden, you blew it. Brooklyn won the trade officially. I can't believe it. I don't even want to speak to... I don't want to speak to anyone right now. 1 seed Nets, 8 seed Raptors. Let's see. We got Kyrie, Cam Thomas, KD, Ben Simmons, and Clint Capella versus Fred VanVleet, Gary Trent, OG Anunoby, Scotty Barnes, and Pascal. It's a solid squad, but we swept them, I believe, last year in the playoffs. Come on. Okay. Oh, no, it's getting back and forth. Oh, no. 1 point game, and we're going to have to jump in here. 1 point game, and we're going to have to jump in, of course. Game 1, round 1. Our team sucks.
Simmons, the pass to Durant. Back to Simmons.
Come on, Ben. You guys definitely won this trade. You just got to pull through more in the playoffs.
Outside Durant. Here's Sharp. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Daryl Morey is crying in his bedroom right now. James Harden is alongside him.
Ben Simmons is out there with Edwards. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Sharp in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Barnes.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Durant against Barnes. Outside Edwards. Lets it go deep. He drops
Bang! Whoever this Edwards guy is.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to
Raptors
tonight.
need to use their last timeout.
Every player is searching for consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
All right.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Trent with a screen on Capella.
Down to Scotty Barnes in the post. Let's see what Scotty's going to do. That's not a good shot for Barnes.
And now they decide to foul.
Insta foul. This game's over. Kevin Durant's going to make those free throws. No, I don't want to quit. Let's look at the box score. KD drops 38. Capella 29. Day'Ron Sharp 21. Okay, Day'Ron Sharp's coming out in this postseason for Brooklyn, I guess. Let's get into this. Game 2. Come on, it's Toronto. We can dominate. Can we dominate? Yeah, we win by 1 point. That's domination. Sure. We're up 2-0. Game 3 in Toronto now. Oh, yeah, KD. I feel it's a KD game. Oh, but they came back a little bit. Oh, they're coming back a little bit. I feel it's a KD game, yeah. Leading the team with 28. Well, let's jump in here. Game 3 in Toronto.
.152 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. He's out there with Simmons. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard. Here's Durant. Outside for Simmons. The Nets working the ball around now. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thomas got 13 points here in the second half alone.
We know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that.
Okay, Gary Trent. 4-point game. Did Cam Thomas just hit a 3, I think? I just missed it.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Uh-oh, there's Precious Achua.
I failed to tell you the whole story.
Let's go, Ben 10. Close out this series right now. Make it a 3-point or 3-0 lead. Tough shot, Kevin Durant.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And Toronto making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Love the pass to Van Vliet. Love trying to break loose. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Brooklyn's gotten off 4.
Good defense there. Kevin Durant pull up, off, rebounded by Sharp.
KD. Shoots over Anunoby.
Where's Kyrie? Toronto still has a chance. Is Kyrie fouled out? Kyrie is hurt.
And it's Barnes with the ball.
Kyrie didn't play this whole game.
A 2-point game. Anunoby kicks to Barnes to tie it up. And there's the
Good
drive.
defense, Kevin. And the board. This game could be over.
Down in traffic.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Olden.
Hey, guys, during the last break, I heard Steve Nash talking to his team, and he's excited about their chances. He said, this is what we've worked for. This is where we want to be.
Come on,
Now
Steve.
it's up to us
You can
to
bring
take
home the chip here.
That means big
The third
plays
and final
big
year
shots. We'll see if they can
to get a
rise
ring.
to the big moment, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And so
It was the Pelicans and then the Celtics the past 2 seasons. No, not the Pelicans. The Hornets and the Celtics. 2 teams from the East, just really not expected teams. It's been a disappointment for the big powerhouses.
Healthy Kevin Durant will always be in the discussion.
Timeout,
Best player
Toronto.
in this league. He can rebound,
KD
defend,
makes it a
give you
2-possession
all the points
game.
you need, and hit big shots when needed.
.24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Barnes.
Scotty Barnes, bad shot.
Simmons with the
Ben
defensive
Simmons
effort.
has it.
And there's the
Oh
intentional foul.
no,
choice
Cam
but to stop
Thomas,
the
why'd you
clock
give it to
here.
Ben?
Yeah, you can't let him
Ben
hold
needs
the
to
ball
knock down
just
free
with
throws.
5 seconds away.
And
He misses the
one.
first.
Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
A walking
Okay, he made the second.
double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
It's Trent on the wing. He's guarded by Thomas. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. You have to think at this point. Up
All right, there we
3-zip.
go.
All right, David, great job.
Brooklyn's up 3-zip. It looks like they're going to advance out of the first round. Come on. Let's just get it done here. In Toronto, let's sweep them. Let's bring out the brooms, Brooklyn. Damn, they've been in the lead for a while, and they're not going to lose it. They do win a game, so we can't sweep them. We cannot clean sweep them. Take it back to Brooklyn and win it then. Wow, please don't blow a 3-0 lead. Hello? All right, we didn't blow a 3-0 lead. Kevin Durant drops 34. Kyrie is back. He just didn't have a good game. Ben Simmons is hurt. Oh, Ben Simmons is banged up too. Wow. So now we're going up against the 4-seed Bucks in the semifinals for the Eastern Conference. Drew Holiday, Malik Beasley, Chris Middleton, 99 overall Giannis, and Bobby Portis. This is going to be a tough series. A tough series. We need some dubs early on. We had a good third quarter there, and we do win 113-102. Cam Thomas and Kevin Durant, Kyrie, good stuff. Now to game 2. Ooh, the best first quarter I've probably ever seen. Yeah, we're just gonna blow them out because of that. 143-104. We were up 41-11 at the end of the first quarter. Kyrie drops 47 and 8. Durant drops 26. Cam with 20. Jeez. Maybe this is our year. Knock on wood. But we're playing real one in the bag. 144-111. We're up 3-0 for the second straight series. Can we sweep the Bucks? Back and forth game. But we do sweep the Milwaukee Bucks. Kevin Durant with 34, Kyrie with 27. Wow. And we are in the Eastern Conference Finals just like that. Back-to-back years, the Bulls finally make it. It's the Spurs and the Mavericks on the other side, but for now we got Chicago. with Lonzo Ball, Wendell Moore, DeMar DeRozan, Patrick Williams, and Kristaps Porzingis. Ooh. Tough little squad they got there. Let's see how it goes down. Game 1 in the Barclays Center. It's neck and neck for sure. The Bulls win 130 to 122. Kyrie drops 32, 20, and 19. Doesn't matter. Lonzo Ball, dropped 33. DeRozan dropped 24. This is a LaVine-less Chicago Bulls team because Zach LaVine in this simulation, remember, went to the Spurs. We had a nice second quarter. And that was able to get it done for us. Cam Thomas, 37 points, only in 30 minutes. Jeez. Game 3 in Chicago now. Oh, nice. Good first half. Yeah, we got this on lock. We won all 4 quarters. Cam Thomas, 31 points. Why is Cam Thomas coming out to play? It looks like Chicago is going to tie this series up, though, 139 to 122 in Game 4. Durant, Cam, Ben, they all scored over 20, but Lonzo Ball had 38. Jeez. Series is tied up going back to Brooklyn, Game 5. Brooklyn gets the 10-point victory there. 27 and 9 from Kyrie. 21 from KD. Nice. 3-2. We're up 3-2. Game 6. Back in Chicago, this could be an elimination game. Oh, but they had a great first half. Nope, it's going to be Game 7, 126 to 94. This is going to be a tough series. KP, 31, DeRozan, 28, Lonzo Ball, 26. Jeez, I keep wanting to say LaMelo. Whoever wins is going to have to go up against the Spurs in the finals. And I think they still have Zach LaVine. So, Game 7, we're going to definitely hop in to see some action here for this one. Bulls have a slight lead going in. Oh, no way. No way. That's how the simulation is going to end. Yeah. Shoot. Might as well check. We've been streaming exactly 4 hours now. And in 4 hours, we have deduced that... Let me actually... sorry, I keep meaning to pause. I don't keep meaning to pause. I think in...
We've got Kristaps Porzingis.
4 hours, we've
DeMar
deduced
DeRozan
that
is out there with Alex Caruso.
Between the Nets and the Sixers, the Nets did win the trade. And still, neither team can be dominant in the East in this simulation, which is weird.
Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, they blocked out
the Bulls are going to go to the NBA Finals this year.
Kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Absolutely crazy.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kevon Looney picks one
I thought at least one of the teams would make it to the finals one year. Maybe just 1 year out of 3.
And he drops the first.
JaVale McGee's getting subbed in. The game's over.
And so he makes both from the line. 8 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Ball. And so the Chicago Bulls win the series and will move on.
And you can see the elation on their faces.
Wow.
It's not just happiness, but pure excitement and joy to be headed to the NBA Finals.
And it's been exciting for us to watch their progress throughout the season, Grant.
And now they're so close, BA, to completing their mission. It's easy.
And that is all she wrote
but winning the East
in
is
the
such a
experiment
major
book.
accomplishment in and of itself. You hope they'll take the
In
time
the Barclays
to
Center,
this
too.
moment. It doesn't
Don't even
come
show the
around every
trophy.
year.
But the turnaround is...
And don't even show the trophy. Brooklyn Nets, there you go. All 3 years, the Nets and Sixers got eliminated from the playoffs before getting to the NBA Finals. That's crazy, but I think the Nets, all 3 years it is confirmed the Nets got further than the Philadelphia. The second season where they went head-to-head against Philly and beat Philly in a series. So Nets won this, Nets won the trade. Just neither team could even sniff a finals appearance. So Bulls, all 3 East teams win the finals. It was the Hornets the first year, and then the Celtics, and now Chicago, Lonzo Ball, just like his brother in the first year, wins finals MVP for his squad. And now we are in July of 2024, and this is where our experiment ends. This ends with KD, Kyrie, Ben Simmons all being 3 years older without a ring in Brooklyn, and still winning the trade over Joel Embiid and James Harden, Tobias Harris, and Tyrese Maxey and the crew, due to the fact that they are 3 years older as well, with no rings either. So, yep. That's about it for me for this stream. It was actually pretty fun doing this. I like doing some kind of chill simulations. Wish it didn't take as long as 4 hours, but we'll cut down the time, like literally, hopefully in half with these, because I meant to do this just as a warm-up. But now I might have to be gone for a little bit before I'm back online. So I'll either be back online pretty soon or later tonight. So I'll post on my socials, though. Thanks to any unique viewers that watched. Any viewers in general, you guys are the home.